Yo, 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 yo. Here we is. Here we is, folks. Happy Wednesday. Wednesday? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I need to eat. Where's my food at? Hot Genoa. What? What up? We just chilling. I smoke a lot. What up, bud? Still here. Slaying it. Oh, spicy. I actually ate at lunch today. Still hungry. Massive meat stick. Yeah. It's like $12 at Walmart. All right, everybody. We're just chilling. This shit makes my shit fucking burn. Protein. Yummy. The tent did survive. I think it would have flew away. Well, maybe not with all this stuff in it, but like it was unpegged that day. We got it unpegged. So whatever. Have a couple more bites of this fucking spicy salami. Ooh. Wooly, what up? Oh, this is hot Genoa. If I had croissants, it would be perfect, but I'm just eating it straight up. I'm a savage. I don't give a fuck. Just give me the protein. It does make my butthole burn in the morning. I don't care. Alright, that's good. That's what I've eaten so far this week. Probably eat some beans too. Got an apple in here somewhere. An energy drink. I should be saving these for the mornings, but I don't give a fuck. So yeah, today's a good day at work. I finished off some pipes. I did all the walls. The top part of the wall. The bottom part of the wall is like a different material. And like that's where all the stains are. So that takes a little hand scrubbing. I got like 5 out of 16 pens done the second part, so I'm doing well on the second room. lot faster than last time. It's good. It's good. I found out today that I'll be able to take a vehicle to the concert in Montreal. Yes. My boss is just like make sure it's full of gas when it comes back. I'm like, all right, no problem, buddy. So that's a lot more convenient. I texted him. I was like, okay, I'm working until I'm taking the weekend of the 26th off. Well, I'm working Friday, but no highway travel to Montreal. What do you mean? What do you mean no highway travel in Montreal? You need a G to go on the highway? No, you don't. G2 is good. You can't go on the highway with a G1. The only restrictions for a G2 are no alcohol, 0 alcohol, and you have to make sure that there's a working seat belt for every passenger. And there's additional ones if you're like a younger driver, but yeah. I had my G2 before and I drove on the highway all the time. So yeah, so I messaged my boss and I was like, just checking to see if I can borrow a vehicle to get home on the 26th. I'm like, I'm taking my daughter to a concert in Laurent, to Montreal. And it was just like my original plans were to leave the vehicle out at my place and then take a train to Montreal. But if you're okay with it, I'd love to take the vehicle. And he's like, yeah, no problem. Just fill it up with gas before it comes back. That's a cool boss. Great place to work. Although I have worked 29 out of the last 30 days. And by then it'll be 39 of 40 days. So I'm doing good. Instead of doing 7 hours a day, now I'm doing 8 hours a day. I think yesterday I only did 7.5 though, but that's okay. I was checking out accommodations for Montreal. Holy fuck, everything's like really pricey. Hotels are ridiculous, like downtown. I mean, I'm leaving it pretty late, but I don't really plan to stay in a hotel. But they're very expensive right now. And Airbnb, like for an Airbnb with 2 bedrooms, I'm looking at low end 400, like low end 450 to like a nice place for like 550 for 2 nights. So that shall be done. I can deal with it. I'm saving train tickets now, but I just gotta pay gas, but that's alright. Can't wait. That opens a lot of options now that I'm bringing a vehicle. You know what I mean? I don't have to like abide by the train schedule. Like I think I was gonna have to. I forget. I was gonna have to like catch like a 3 o'clock train or something, so I'd have to cut my work day short. And then go to town and take a cab, like pay to get a cab to get my daughter, go to the train station, blah blah blah, go by their schedule. But now that I'm driving, I can work my full day, drive into town, go to my place, get my clothes and stuff, and then go pick up my daughter and be right off to Montreal. It's awesome. Yeah. That's sick. So I'll probably, most likely, I'll probably still use public transportation to go to the show, to go to the concert, but I'll definitely drive to La Ronde. I think it's like free parking there, so. But yeah, if I drive to the concert, it's gonna be like they're gonna have to pay for parking and fucking all this shit. So fuck that. I could technically, like, get an Airbnb that's like not downtown or like a little bit out of the way, and just drive around. Might do that. I'm gonna order on Friday. See what's up. But I was checking out prices, and like I saw a couple decent places. They're like really nice. But yeah, it's like $550 for like 2 nights. But like baller places. That's okay. I should eat an apple too. That fucking meat gets stuck on my teeth, man. I'm pretty tired though today, to tell you the truth. My knee was giving out today. Like, so I've had a couple injuries. Like, I had my arm for the first like 2 weeks, I guess. Old school Dave, what up? Yeah, I was just saying I got approved to take a vehicle to Montreal with my daughter for the show, which is cool. My boss is just like, fill it up with gas when you bring it back. Okay. Jordan Carlin, nice, good, awesome first name, by the way. The pic preview looks like the uploader is sending an SOS signal. My pic? My profile pic? What are you talking about? My profile pic, or? Yeah, so accommodations, they're going to be expensive. Like, I was thinking about getting a hotel. Sean Thompson, what up? Suicide Boys. Taking my daughter to Suicide Boys, bro. I got fucking the best seats, man. Section 101. That's the closest section. Row A. Like the closest row, bro. $225 a ticket. The Steam pick. I don't know. Oh, weird. I'm not sending an SOS signal. We're good. Yeah, so, and my boss I just got my driver's license, so like my G2. So my boss has let me take a vehicle. He's been cool. I've been working for him, doing a cleaning job. Yeah, I know. She loves Suicide Boys. So like, I took her to a concert earlier this year, and last year we went to La Ronde. When I went to like just Cornwall Chaos with her as well this year, and she mentioned that she wanted to go to La Ronde again. Because we missed a few of the crazy rides last year when we went. It started raining. And now I'm scared. Like I like, cherry picked the rides that I was like cool with going on. $11 concert tickets, yeah. Suicide Boys though. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Suicide Boys fan, but man, good seats at any concert is fucking awesome, So, and she's gonna like it, so. Yeah, that trip's gonna cost me quite a bit. It's already $450 for the tickets, It's gonna be around $550 for an Airbnb for 2 nights. That's $1,000. Then Larone's gonna be like just the tickets, because we usually get the fast pass, or we did last year. So we'll get the fast pass, flash pass, or whatever, so you don't have to wait in line. That's like $100 each, so it's $1,200 right there. You know, I'll buy her some merch, so she'll probably want like a t-shirt and a hoodie, so that's $200. I'm gonna buy Heart Pizza. I'm gonna buy a Heart Pizza hoodie as well. I think it's a nice thing to do, so that'll be my parting gift for her. That'll be another fucking probably $120 for a hoodie. So right there, we're up to like $1,400 or $1,500 before food. We good. We good. I just didn't know like exactly what was going on, so I didn't book accommodations and all that already. So if I would have booked my accommodations, I only bought the tickets like 2 weeks ago, so I only knew I had this job a month ago, so. Alrighty, I should eat an apple here, guys. Where did I put that? I'll get something a little more than meat in me. There's actually an apple tree here. I was eating, I was like bringing my lunch, and my supervisor's like, you don't need to buy apples, eh? I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm just looking forward to the weekend with my daughter, you know? Rob Royce, what up? She's stoked. What venue's concert at? Bell Center. Last time I saw a show there was like Chili Peppers and Queens of the Stone Age. Probably like 2001, 2002. And we did not have good seats. No wonder high prices, yeah. And like floor tickets, I think they're going for like $400. I don't know, like maybe if you would have got in on earlier, it would have been cheaper, but I think it's all resellers now. But yeah, they're going for $400. But my daughter's pretty short, so like I don't know how good that would have been for her. I hope the view is good from this spot, you know, like I don't know. That is like I would think section 101 is like right on the ice, but maybe a little higher. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But the major update today is I get to drive instead of taking the train, so that's cool. That makes things a lot more convenient. I'll be able to, first thing we're going to do is get some smoked meat when we get there. Fuck yeah. Schwartz's. 100 is ice level, yeah. So I'm sure they know what they're doing for like being able to see, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It was like the premium. It was the premium tickets. Like platinum VIP tickets were like one row behind us, which is weird, but pretty much the closest seated tickets you can get. Best seats I've ever had. Schwartz's, yeah. That's where we go. Did Landon get arrested for robbing a pharmacy? I think in his past he got arrested for robbing something. I think he did a little time. I don't know exactly what. But are you saying recently? I haven't talked to him in a little bit. He doesn't keep me up. He doesn't keep me up to date on his arrests. I found out on stream last like 2 weeks ago or something. He was in chat, and he came on for a quick StreamYard, and told me that he got charged with some trafficking and shit. Yeah, so like the last quarter of my shift, my knee right here started. I don't know if I twisted it or pulled it or something, but it was starting to hurt. I had to be like gingerly on it. Sorry guys, so rude. I guess I'll put this. Okay, now let's roll up a joint. So yeah, everything's working out, guys. Everything's working out. Age is setting in. Yeah, so like the first 2 weeks of the job. So Sean, I'm cleaning barns. I mean, don't mention like, if you know the area or whatever. I don't mention any places where I could possibly be working, but I'm cleaning barns. So I was doing a different job. I was spraying herbicides for the first part of the year, summer, and then I got offered to move over to this job for like it's an extra 2 months of work over when spray season is over. So I took it. And it's kind of far from Cornwall, so I'm just staying in a tent so I don't have to go back and forth every day. I'd be paying the ass, waste of gas, you know. Still nice out, so fuck. Hasn't been that cold. There's been a couple days where I wake up and I'm a little chilly, but since I got brought in my heating blanket, it's been all right. As long as I put my hoodie on. Like, I've been in shorts sleeping, you know what I mean? So it's not that bad. And I got my heating blanket, all I wrap it around. The problem is I keep fucking my air mattresses keep fucking deflating. So like, my buddy lent me one, and then it started deflating, and then I got another one off Amazon, and it's fucking popped or something too. So like, I basically am sleeping on the ground with like a few different layers in between me, but. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, things are doing all right. I can't find my rollies, but I found these, so this will have to do. They're in here somewhere. I keep losing things in here. Like last night, I couldn't find my phone. It was dark though. I couldn't find my phone, so I had to like go on my computer, use my Google account to like find my phone, and it started ringing. Because it's damp. Yeah. Rocky Hoarder Picture Show. What up? Put something under mattress. Well, I have a tarp. I have a tarp under the tent. Then I have a tent, and then I have like this queen size mattress, which is deflated in there. Then I have my other air mattress, which is deflated, and I can inflate it and get like a couple hours out of it. But whatever. And then I have a sleeping bag, so I got this extra little bit of cushion, and then I also have that blanket. So there's like layers there, but whatever. A whole tarp. I do. What a pizza person. But yeah, it's good. I'm just stoked to be driving now to the concert. Like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. I'm like an adult now, guys. finally an adult. It's not my car, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, so this trip is going to cost me, by the end of it, at least $1,500. Probably more. Probably closer to 2 G's. It's way better than gambling in a way. So we good. No speeding and watch from bus lanes in Montreal. Yeah, I rode my e-bike there quite a couple times. So when I had it, but yeah. So I'm used to it. I've driven in Montreal many times, like in my past. I had my license for like 15 years before, or no, 10 years. So I drove there a bunch of times, but it's been 15 years since I had it. I've been driving though. Like I've drove on Sunday and drove like 2 weeks before that. So yeah, like I said, right now, well, on Friday I'm gonna book the accommodations, but I was just checking some pricing last night, and it's like you know, like I could just get like a 1-bedroom, let her sleep in the bed, and then I sleep on the couch just to save money. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna ball out, guys. I'm balling out that weekend. Fuck it. Hotels, or I could get like a hotel outside of Montreal and then just drive to the show or whatever. I could be like that too. But fuck, whatever. Don't turn right on red lights. Yeah, unless they have some. There are some signs that say you can. I think though. Oh, you fucking ladybug! How'd you get in here? What am I gonna get you with? Oh, I won't kill you though, buddy. Oh. Oh, I lost him. I should have killed him. Now he's in my shit. Oh well. Don't get on my meat. Okay, we're good. I do have a pack of rolling paper in here somewhere. Whatever. I'm a pretty good driver. Mike K. Heard Landon back on drugs. Well, since he admitted to it on this show when he was a guest, you could actually go watch. Probably there was a stream 2 weeks ago or so when I wasn't in the tent, and we had a little Streamlabs or StreamYards. And it seems he's been on the drugs for a little while. I mean, I've known this, but I don't really talk about his business unless it's public already. Like I smoked crack with him back in like October of last year. So I would assume he was doing all right at that time. What? When was the last time I spoke with Heartbeats? It was that IG message that I mentioned. What was that? Last week? Monday, Tuesday, last week? And how much am I going to spend on a hoodie for? I think they're probably going to be around 120. I saw a picture of like the merch, but I think it was American prices. I think it was like 80 for a hoodie on the American side. So I'll spend. It doesn't really matter how much it costs. So I'll spend whatever it costs, and then I'm gonna ship it to her. Why did you want to know? Why are you keeping my books or something, or you want to be my accountant? Oh, like that wasn't speaking with her though. That was typing. That was like. I think that's what you meant. I think you're on the internet so much that you conflate speaking with typing. When's the last time? It's odd. Well, you tell me why it's odd. You tell me why you think it's odd, and then I'll explain my reasons why. What's odd about that? Because we're not together? Yeah, when I took my daughter to pierce the veil a few months ago, it was like 70 for a t-shirt, 70 or 80. Most people don't buy stuff for their ex. Yeah, you're right. But she basically asked me for it. I'm not just it wasn't my bright idea, but she asked for it, and I know how much she likes Suicide Boys. I know how much she likes clothes and collectible shit like that. And maybe I feel a little bad. Maybe I feel a little bad for like leaving her again and shit. You know what I mean? So at least I can give her something she wants. There's nothing wrong with giving anybody something that they are going to enjoy. When do I want vagina? Like just any vagina? Or your vagina? Very gracious, very generous. Yeah. It's better to go out, guys. It's better to go out on a high note. You know what I mean? In the long run, she's not gonna like forget about how much of an asshole I am. I don't think, but at least I'll be like slightly less of an asshole. You know? No. What did Landon do? You described Landon as a kingpin. I never said that. Did I? I don't think I did. Shows you're nothing wrong with it. Shows you're a good guy. Yeah, slightly less of an asshole. Exactly. That is a W. I offered her. I offered to like pay her to fly her down and go to the show and go with my daughter. I even told my daughter because I had those like when we were together. I had this idea of flying her down and her going with my daughter while I was working or whatever. I didn't know what my schedule was going to be, and so I told my daughter that might happen. This is months ago, and then we broke up and whatever, but. My daughter Penelope remembered that I had proposed that to her, but I was tweaking. I don't recall. Kingpin isn't really in my fucking vernacular, but maybe my tweak vernacular. Maybe I was just. I do remember like being a little more verbose that evening. Unknown. What happened, Landon? He got charged with some shit. I didn't even know about it. He told it to me in chat and on StreamYards. Something like trafficking. I think he was in like a stolen vehicle. I think he has some weapons. I don't remember anything else. Was it accurate? Well, I'll say I'll say that like hanging out with him did not make me that comfortable. Like hanging out and seeing his like daily activities is pretty hardcore for what even for me, you know. He's back on track. Relationship with my daughter. Yeah, I mean. I was kind of like out of the picture there for a few years after like the whole shit with my sister assaulting me, and I thought like my baby mama was like siding with her and shit and whatever. Anyway, I got mental problems, I think. But anyway, yeah, the last few years we've been getting closer, but I moved out to Newfoundland for 8 months, so that was, you know, I had intended to come back though. They're building a case on me as the accomplice. No. I barely answered any of his messages to me after I saw what the hell was going on for that, almost that exact reason. Trust me, if they could, they would. If they could, they would. The Cornwall police? Fuck yeah. Landon has court tomorrow. How do you know that? How do you know that? You talked to him? Alex was right? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to Alex. What's up, Worthy, by the way? How do you know he has court? Where do you get your information from? Is it just the word on the grapevine? Or are you like his dad or something? And Jake Horse. Oh, Clee said it in chat. Oh. And Jake Horse. So yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah. She's gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it, and yeah. I hung out with her on Sunday, and yeah, she's really stoked. And she's all like, yeah, I got awesome seats too, you know, like her friends are jealous of her. Like her friends who are going to the show are jealous of the seats that she has. Yes. That's a W. That's a daddy W right there. Boom. Making your daughter's peers jealous of the gift or of the experience that you're providing her, which is possible because I have a job, you know. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and like, yeah. So what I'm honestly nervous about. I'm honestly nervous about going to LaRonde this year with her. She's a year older. She had a really good time on the rides we went on last year, but we didn't do all of them. We did not do all of them, and we didn't do the particularly crazy ones. Oh shit! That was like her first time going to like a real amusement park, I think. Although I think she went to Calypso this year, the water park near Ottawa. I think it was one of Canada's biggest water parks, if not the biggest. And she said she went on every single one. So yeah, she's like getting in the mosh pits and shit when like at the Cornwall Chaos. I've trained her well, but yeah. The advantage of this year going to LaRonde, though, over last year is, like, last year I had a kidney stone. So, I don't this year. Well, I could. I could. It could just be forming, but. Chuck Puck, what does this mean? It means that I have slept in a tent 29 out of the last 30 days. This is my 16th consecutive day, and I took one day off. I went home for one day before that. I'm working somewhere where it's far from home, and it's just easier for me to stay out here. So, and there is a building I could sleep in. Like, I don't have to sleep outside. I'm opting to because the Wi-Fi is better out here. Did I bother to stream any of it? Any of me being in the tent? Yeah. I streamed 3 weeks straight, except for one day. The first 3 weeks. But I did stream the day that I wasn't in here, because everybody didn't think I was... Everybody was, like, doubting that I even had a job or whatever, you know? Probably. There you go. Probably. Faithless follower of the statistician. Well, yeah, you're fucking. I have not seen you on the IP2 menu. IP2.network? Pretty sure I'm there. No? Yeah, trafficking. It's distributing, you know? Yeah, I'm on there. I'm only like the 6th lowest. You gotta check the bottom of the list for me, Chuck Puck. No, actually, Chuck Puck, the amount of views we've had. Okay, I'm just gonna review my stats here, guys, for the last 28 days because I'm pretty fucking happy with this shit. Okay, and that's all because of you guys. You guys have been showing up, and I don't understand this. Something about new viewers. Something about new viewers is very like either one of you motherfuckers are running some kind of bots or something, or YouTube's actually promoting me, which is cool because I haven't been doing a lot of copyright lately. Like copyright music, and maybe that does it. I took 1 week off, Chuck Puck. I took last week off streaming, pretty much, and I came back on Friday or something. And yeah, I took a week off. Saturday and then Friday, maybe 6 days. Oh, when people say trafficking, people think a lot. Yeah, no, not what, like, I don't even want to say shit about it, like, but distributing, yeah, like substances. Okay, so in the last 28 days, yeah, selling. Sound squirmy wormy. What up? So we've had 13.3 thousand views, which is pretty good for me. That's 9.4 thousand more than usual. 1,500 watch time hours from you guys. That's 1,100 more than usual. 68 new subscribers. Thanks a lot for subscribing, guys. That's 655% more than the previous 28 days. We've had 3,800 viewers in the last 28 days. Yeah, slang. Okay. Now, this is what's odd to me. This is what's odd to me. I'm not used to this, and I think this is a new stat that they put in the YouTube studio. But 64.5% of that is new viewers. You just sub, thanks. Kip, what up? Any poop splash in my mouth today? Not my mouth, but I was spraying at the end of the shift. I was spraying some undiluted soap, and I don't know if the fumes or what, but I was coughing a bit. But I also smoked a lot today. So yeah, Kip, I got approval to take a vehicle to the concert in Montreal, so I don't have to worry about train tickets, and that's just a lot more freedom. So my boss has let me take the car there, and I just have to fill it up with gas when I bring it back. Yeah, I checked accommodation prices, and the hotels are ridiculous. Like I'm like downtown, I'm not doing that. But so an Airbnb, what was that? A suitable Airbnb is actually a really nice 2-bedroom Airbnb is like $550 for 2 nights. So just the tickets and the accommodations are $1,000. No, I'm not. Oh, I'm not taking Alexis. No, that wasn't his. I understand sub because all you do is talk about your job. You understand sub? Okay, well, yeah, that's the thing, dude. Unknown. See, so all those stats are for 28 days. That's me just sitting here, except for that one night. That's been just me sitting here in the tent. And sleep streams, guys. The sleep streams helps. There's an audience for that out there. And at one of those sleep streams, I was snoring like a motherfucker. That's fucking premium sleep stream. I didn't get too many farts in, unfortunately, but my snore game is fucking beautiful. It's not a work truck. It's a personal vehicle. Yeah, I know. So Chuck Puck, my boss at my workplace is like super awesome. So I had a couple plans to get my driver's license, my road test. I had a couple people that I was potentially going to borrow their vehicle. They weren't able to lend it to me. I only found out that week or the week before, and so I asked my boss. I was like, "Is there any way that you can hook me up with a vehicle and maybe get somebody to drive me there? I mean, I'll pay them $100 or something, you know." So he knew somebody who could get me a vehicle. And this is like 3 days before the road test. And I ended up doing my road test in a Lexus, and passed it. And then I've been working every day, so like I've been putting in the work, and I'm actually decent at this job. And so he's kind of like returned the favor by like letting me take a vehicle home if I need it or whatever. So I took it home for one night. Sometimes I go and get groceries, and my supervisor, he sometimes needs to do some stuff in Cornwall, so I've been like, chauffeur or whatever, but I get a few hours to myself. Oh, you're unsubbed. Sure you are. I was spraying pesticides, but now I've been cleaning barns. So I got offered to take this job, and like spray season is like pretty much over right now. So I would like not even be working if I kept the spray. But I got moved to clean barns. I got 2 extra months of work, so that's like $6,000. And I'm now it was 3 months. They said it would be about 3 months to do this whole cleaning job, but that was like a month ago. So 2 extra months of work, and yeah, still seasonal. So yeah, cleaning barns. Yeah. Well, Kip feels as far as anyone seen any evidence Frosty has a job, asking for a friend. Do I have to prove it to you? Do I have to prove it to you? I didn't buy these for fun, okay? I didn't buy these for fun. These aren't my reading glasses. I should figure out a nice place to take her for dinner before the show. We're going to Schwartz's for some smoked meat before the show. Guaranteed. No. Okay, I'm smoking another joint. So like all day today, except when I was charging my headphones, I listened to Theory of a Dead Man. I like that band. I checked out one of their newer albums though, like from 2017. I didn't really like that one, but so many lyrics from those guys like touch home. 99 cents. My glasses? No, they were like $8. Should have respirators. The safety data sheet for the chemical when I'm spraying herbicides, the safety data sheet doesn't require a respirator, but some chemicals do, like the pesticide for like spiders and shit. You do have to wear a respirator for that, but not herbicides, really. Different chemicals require different things. I'm trained on WHMIS, WHMIS, World Hazardous Materials Information Standard or Safety or something like that. Anyway, it's not hard to get that certification at all, but yeah, you can do it for free. Anybody can do it, but I got it. Sometimes I wear an N95. Sometimes I wear an N95 face mask. I don't know if I'm properly fitting it or anything, but yeah, sometimes I wear that when I do the ceilings. When I do the ceilings of the barn, like, because the soap fucking burns. My burns are healing up, but I get these little like burns and shit when I get on my arm. But that's usually just from doing the ceiling, because it drips down. Dried feces can create dust-containing ammonia. Huh. Try and get a job on a cargo ship. People making passengers says E. coli, salmonella, or certain influenza strains. So can human feces, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so that's called biosecurity, and I'm required to take a shower every day after work, so I make sure to wash everywhere. It's well ventilated, like there's fans and shit. Like, it's not like there's feces, like it's not like piles of feces. It's just like stains, dude. Like. What I worry about is like when I'm spraying the soap on mist, and then inhaling the soap, which I really try to avoid. But it does sometimes get on my arms. Like if I'm spraying up, and I got my techniques down pretty good there. Like cat zombie parasite might be good for me. Whatever, dudes. Enjoy me while you can, I guess. Like they, like every like it's all been pressure washed before I get in there. Everything's been pressure washed before I get in there. Like all like the big piles of feces and whatever, they're already gone down the grate and whatever, like to wherever that leads. Fake job. If I see poop on the ground, I just like kick it over into the grate. Like if I see a turd or something. I haven't even seen one animal here. except for chipmunks and birds. Fitness Frank, what up? I've told you the process, faithless follower, if you were fucking listening. Go check all my early streams. I've definitely said that somebody else pressure washes it. The first day I had to like shovel a little bit into the grate before it was more feed. It was feed, but there was some poop in there, and then Buddy went and pressure washed it. They pressure wash it again after I'm done. Some stains are really like very difficult to get out. They take like a few tries. Vic Rowhead, what up? So faithless follower, there's no proof of me having a job, right? And I haven't proved that I'm going to this concert either. I've proved that I'm not homeless though, right? Because I did stream from my house. Okay? So that's a point. That's a point to, oh, maybe he does have a job and maybe he is telling the truth because he's not home all the time, but he still has the same home that he's been streaming from. Okay, there's that. But how the hell would I afford this concert? How the hell would I afford that? It was nice of them to let me. And I'm like, and I like was paying for the pizza. I was paying for the pizza at fucking White Tupac's and shit. Like, You just decided to throw that third one in, or oh wait, because these are all the subjects. These are all the subjects of my content recently. Is that so? Because that's been my script. So you're calling my entire script. You're calling my entire script a fabrication. I should show you my toe. Okay, so where am I getting like these? You can barely see it, but where am I getting these marks from? Where am I getting all these like burns on my arm from and shit? Maybe I'll start wearing the N90 like the N95 mask a little bit more. Please don't show yourself. Homeless people have festering wounds. From what though? PPE. Yeah. Yeah, like they gave me an N95 mask. I've used a few of them sometimes. I just mainly use it when I'm doing the ceilings, just so shit doesn't get in my mouth. Like, I don't really want the soap in my mouth. But I don't feel like it's unsafe. Battle wounds from fighting over sig butts and Fent. Yeah, that's me. Figured it out. Figured me right out. So yeah, I am gonna sing some, or try and sing some Theory of a Dead Man. Look up toxoplasmosis. How about I don't say I didn't? Only one day left in tent. You deserve a good... Oh no, Timber Dogs, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Although I could see how that could be misconstrued. This is out of the last 30 days. This is the 29th day out of those last 30 days where I'm sleeping in a tent. I still have until it gets cold, until it gets too cold to stay in the tent. I'm in this tent, but I still have like 2 months of work. I was in Cornwall on Sunday for a little bit, for a few hours, but other than that, whatever. And then I'll be taking a weekend off, not this weekend, but the next weekend. Taking my daughter to Suicide Boys, and then La Ronde amusement park the next day. But my boss is lending me a vehicle to drive to Montreal, which is cool. So it's a nice little perk. I think they just appreciate and are recognizing that I've I'm doing it. I'm getting her done. Maybe I'll get a bonus. Maybe. Who knows? Doubt it, but maybe. No unknown. I'm working out of town. I'm far away from my home, so they're not making me. They're not making me. They, the boss, like he suggested it. I don't even know if he was serious. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. If I really wanted to, I could take a work truck home every fucking day. If I really wanted to. Am I worried about winter? Well, I would like. This job is for 2 more months, so that's November. So winter doesn't start then. But I figure, I don't know how cold it's gonna get. Like, I guess I could check, but probably like the latest mid-October, I'll be in here. When it's too cold to be out here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my shit into the building. I'll probably stay in a tent still in there, and then I might have to buy a Wi-Fi extender. The Wi-Fi doesn't really get in the building that well. Do I get paid for my smoke breaks? Yeah. Question everything. It's just normal, man. This is just... It's all good. Long johns will help nuts. Might get a little moist, but fuck it. I've been wearing shorts to bed this week. Like, it's still not bad out here, and I have a heating blanket inside my sleeping bag. So as long as I get it, right up to here, I'm good. There's been like two mornings that I woke up that I was like, ooh, this is kind of cold. But yeah, like if needed, like if I wanted to, I'm just saying if I want to, which I might just want to, I'll just upgrade my tent and my sleeping bag and my shit and just get something that can handle colder weather. Get a little space heater or something, I don't mind being out here. That's the thing, guys. Like you guys have seen me live in a fucking tent before, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't in there crying or like complaining. Like this isn't like abnormal. Like usually at work, I don't even take a lunch break. But today I took like a 10-minute lunch break. Couldn't find my spoon, so I just like cracked open a can of mini ravioli and just like, yeah. You don't really got to worry about the mess. You know what I mean? Like I don't care about the mess that it makes. Swipe it on my fucking coveralls. I don't care. I am doing laundry right now though, so I gotta take that out in a little bit. MT, what up? We just out here chilling. I am feeling a little tired today, to tell you the truth, but yeah, yesterday I didn't bring lunch. Well, I don't usually, but I didn't yesterday, and for the first time I was like fucking hungry by the end of my shift. I think I left like a half an hour early, so I only did 7.5 hours yesterday. But I can set my own schedule, by the way. As long as I put in 40 a week, we're cool. But I've been doing like 50. So I don't know what Alexandra said. I have no idea. What did she say? How am I? I'm doing good. So I'm doing a different job. I'm doing a different job than the herbicide spraying. I'm cleaning barns right now. I've been doing it for about a month. It's outside of Cornwall, so I'm, instead of going through the difficulties of going home and back and forth every day, I've just been pitching a tent and staying out here. And yeah, so I got like 2 more months of work. Had I not taken this, then I would probably be laid off right now, to tell you the truth. So I'm getting more money, longer season, which means when I get laid off for the winter, seasonal work, my EI is gonna like probably not even run out by the time next work season starts. And yeah, that's good. Taking my daughter to go see Suicide Boys next weekend. Not this weekend, but the next weekend. In Montreal. And we're going to an amusement park the next day. Yeah. Things are good. Making money. After stream, look up toxoplasmosis. Whatever, man. Okay, what I should do though is I should sing some songs. I can totally go home whenever I want. Yeah, I can go home whenever I want. The problem could be getting there. Just saying. Like if I had a vehicle, I could be going home every day, and I could just ask if I need to go home for anything, but I don't need to go home. But yeah, man, like I don't even know what the gas cost would be for fucking driving back and forth. But it'd be like, why? If I have the opportunity to save that, why wouldn't I save that? So yeah, I've been listening to a lot of Theory of a Dead Man. I was listening to 2 new songs today. I'm gonna try them. I never tried to play them. I've heard one of them before, but I listened to like the shit all fucking day. I'm kind of stoned right now. Maybe I'll have another smoke before I do this. So I played 3 or 4 Theory of a Dead Man songs the other night. It's just their lyrics. Their lyrics I can relate to because of the breakup or whatever. Like a lot of their songs are about breakups and like, relationship shit. And like a lot of their lyrics I can really relate to. And it just makes me feel like wow, okay, I'm not the only one who's gone through this. Okay. All right. Yep. Theory of a Dead Man. You guys like them? They're Canadian, I believe, but like, do you Americans know of them? It's like Theory of a Nickelback. I seen them live. They played Cornwall one time, one of our little like festivals downtown. I didn't see the whole set though. Pretty sure I was high as fuck. Dude, like, sleeping in this tent makes this job way, like, more convenient. I'm just saying. Like, I'd have to be getting up earlier to drive here, or I guess I would just start my day later probably, but you know, I mean, it's just there's a lot of time wasted there when you don't live close to your job site. So Like, usually what happens, I set my alarm for in between like 6 to 6:30, somewhere in there, 6:15, whatever, and I fucking wake up and I like clean the shit out of my eyes, and then I like go back to sleep until like 6:45, and then I wake up and I eat my breakfast, which is usually like two protein granola bars, 11 grams each, and then an energy drink, and I go take a shit if I have to or whatever, and then I get picked up at like 7:15 usually. Yeah. And then I work like, and I comb my hair. I don't comb my hair without CD change though. I'm like, every time I stream though, I'm fresh out of the shower. Not fresh if I wait an hour to stream, but I've like showered like recently before the stream. But there's no combing going on here. I don't even use shampoo. I just use my body wash. Why not camp at the site? Well, I already have my tent set up here, and not all the barns are on this location, so the barn I'm working on right currently is not here. So I get a ride. Balding gracefully, I know that is one thing, and like I know some soap is falling on my head, so there's probably like some fucking like, I don't know, whatever. Do I rent the tent or own it? I'm borrowing it. Just going to ski. I'm borrowing it. It's a friend's. But at some point it's gonna get too cold to stay in this tent before the job is over. So either I will move the tent into a building, or I will go buy a better tent and a new air mattress. Bill Cosby. Don't ever wear a toupee except for comedy value. I'm down bad. I don't see how working more is putting me down bad. No, it's not a burn. Yeah, down bad making money, exactly. I'm only really interested in playing Theory of a Dead Man. I never played this song before. Okay, guys, I practiced some of the songs the other day, but this one isn't one of them. But I don't know, maybe I should start a Theory of a Dead Man tribute band or something, you know? Even though that'd be highly hypocritical. Okay, let's see. My voice is a little too deep, though. Alright, let me try this song. The original tunings are a lot lower than this. Huh. I should listen to it first. Sorry, guys. Let me just listen to this for a second. Oh yeah, okay. You'll be the one who gets falling down drunk. Neighborhood soccer game. An 82 Fiero with the concrete in the middle, broken down on the interstate. I got a beer stained shirt. Wait, shit. That's not even how it fucking really goes. I got a beer stained t-shirt, looking like Joe Dirt. Something about it ain't right. I'm a cash dealing, drug dealing loser without any feeling, getting trailer trash tonight. Cause I'm a low life and I'm loving it. I got the whole damn world in the palm of my hands. I'm a low life, so fucking deal with it. No, you can't change something that you don't understand. Really be a hillbilly, hate to have to deal with me. Probably just ending a fight. No sleeves, can't read, doesn't even faze me. Naked sleeping like a baby tonight. Cause I'm living it up, 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 living it up. Oh wait, oh there's supposed to be a chorus in there. Shit. Cause I'm a low life. Cause I'm a low life and I'm loving it. I got the whole damn world in the palm of my hand. I'm a low life, so fucking deal with it. No, you can't change something that you don't understand. I'm living it up, 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 living it up. Gun packing giving it in. Cause I'm a lowlife and I'm loving it. Never gonna change as long as I live. And I'm a lowlife, so fucking deal with it. Cause this is a deep down, I really know everyone is. We're lowlife and we're loving it. Got the whole damn world in the palm of our hands. Cause we are lowlife, so fucking deal with it. No, you can't change something that you don't understand. I'm living it up, living it up. Living it up, 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 living it up. Hate goes here, sorry. Wow. $14.52. Ooh. Clean up what was out proper gear and sleeping there and get paid TV. More viewers. I can't even see the viewers. I'm just singing, guys. I'm not even paying attention. 426 now. Okay, that's called Low Life. This other one. Like, I've heard these songs before, but I've never tried to play them. But like, oh shit. Like, this album I'm not that familiar with, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's like Scars and Souvenirs or something. Jesus Christ, I'll try this. The bitch came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. Just couldn't stay away. You know don't you know the bitch came back? So much better when she down. Well, fuck. I have to listen to that too. Sorry. Give me a second. I like her so much better when she's down on her knees. Cause when she's in my face is when I'm starting to see that all my friends were right for thinking that we'd be wrong. She's so fucking stupid and she's singing along. The trouble with girls is they're all the same. Forget the diamonds and pearls, they just want a ring. Before you know it, then you're like a dog on a leash. Well, you can try and change the world, but you can't change me. The bitch came back the very next day. The bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She just couldn't stay away. You know the bitch came back. There she goes. There she goes again, always breaking. There she goes again, always breaking my balls. No matter what I do, somehow it's always my fault. She says I must be cheating cause I turned off my phone. But the only freaking way is that she'll leave me alone. The trouble with girls, it's never enough. They love to complain and they never shut up. They like to tell you, they like to tell you the way it ought to be. Go on and tell the world, just don't tell me. Oh, the bitch came back the very next day. The bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She just couldn't stay away. Don't you know the bitch came back? Whatever. I don't know the rest of it. It's a song, Faithless Follower. But some of those lyrics resonate. Okay, I'll do the other songs that I tried the other night. We'll see if I can. This guitar's not. I think it's a half step down, so I don't know. Whatever. What was those ones? Fuck! I always forget the name of this song. Oh yeah, nothing could come between us. Nothing could come between us. I keep, like, why do I forget how the songs go right now? Like, oh yeah. Well, I'm running back and forth from here to South Carolina, wishing you were here. I guess I should watch what I wish for. Right on time, so invite me in. This is where your trouble begins. But I like you better than the other ones. Say I'm right when you know I'm wrong. We could never just get along. Don't you hate when it gets stuck in your mouth and then those words get with what she said? She said nothing could come between us. One of the favorite things that she used to say. That's what she said. Nothing could come between us. Nothing. Sorry to say, but I don't feel the same. You're so damn relentless. You will find two of us alike, two of a kind. When you're too hotter than the other ones. Said it loosely when I'm just sitting here with myself. Don't you hate when it gets stuck in your mouth and then those words just get in the way? She said nothing could come between us. Nothing, nothing. Sorry to say, but I don't feel the same. Nothing could come between us. Nothing, nothing. Sorry to say, but I don't feel the same. Home is where the home is. Home is where the hurt is. It's on your conscience. I'm not for sale. Nothing could. Nothing could come. Oh, nothing could come. She said nothing could come between us. Nothing, nothing. Sorry to say, but I don't feel the same. Nothing could come between us. Nothing, nothing. Sorry to say, but I don't feel the same. I don't know where the hurt is. Whatever. I glitched, yeah. Oh shit. I glitched. The Wi-Fi is probably. I don't know, my losing circulation in my leg, man. I just talk some osmosis. What was that? Same dates, women twice as age. Beautiful, same voices always. So I've been listening to these songs in a different key than what I'm playing them in. Like it should be a little easier. But so that was like the second time I ever played that song, maybe. The first time was the other night, so I was a little more into it there. But okay, oh yeah, Make Up Your Mind. I really like that song, and unfortunately, I don't have. I'm not playing from the actual tab. I'm just using the chords. Unfortunately. Maybe this one's, yeah. But whatever. Make up your mind, and I'll make up mine. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Those words that you said to me, why wasn't I listening? I wish I hadn't met you at all. I started thinking I'll sit back and relax, wait for the morning. We'll make up, wait, shit. We'll wake up, and do this for the last time. We'll wake up, and do this for the last time. If we break up, we'll wind up losing both of our minds. We'll wake up, let's make up, and do this for the last time. Make up your mind, and I'll make up mine. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. The last time you yelled at me, I swore that I heard you say, I wish I hadn't met you at all. I started thinking I'll sit back and relax, wait for the morning. We'll wake up, we'll make up, and do this for the last time. We'll wake up and make up, and do this for the last time. If we break up, we'll wind up losing both of our minds. So wake up, let's make up, and do this for the last time. When will we wake up? Will we break up? Let's wake up, let's wake up, let's wake up, let's wake up. Make up your mind, and I'll make up mine. what you said to me. Why wasn't I listening? I wish I hadn't met you at all. I started thinking, we'll wake up, we'll make up, and do this for the last time. We'll wake up, we'll make up, and do this for the last time. If we break up, we'll wind up losing both of our minds. So wake up, let's make up, and do this for the last time. Let's wake up, let's make up, and do this for the last time. Great track. Great track. Just a couple more here, guys. I just want to run through these, alright? Is that okay with you? Thanks. The country's gone to hell, but believe me, I didn't do it. You left me all alone, and now they call me stupid. Didn't think it would take this long to see the things that you've been doing. Didn't think I could wait this long to make the point that you've been proving. Just when you think you found a friend, that's when they call you stupid. When you think that life is dull, it's when they call you pathetic. Didn't think it would take this long to see the things that you've been doing. Didn't think I could wait this long to make the point that you've been proving. Didn't think it would take this long to see the things that you've been doing. Didn't think I could wait this long to make the point that you've been proving. I wish we all could make it. I wish we all could make it. I wish we all could make it. I wish we all could try. Didn't think it would take this long to see the things you've been doing. Didn't think I could wait this long to make the point that you've been proving. Didn't think it would take this long to see the things that you've been doing. Didn't think I could wait this long to make the point that you've been proving. Sounds bad. These aren't my songs, 426 John. These are Theory of a Dead Man. I've just been on the... See, like at work all day, I can listen to music. So, you know, this is good breakup music. It's good breakup music. It's good, like, you know, it's nice to hear that there's like another dude who's like out there in this world that's you know gone through some similar things, you know, and he's written songs about it, so I can relate to them. I can relate a lot more to Theory of a Dead Man when like there's a breakup going on or something. Sounds like shit. Yeah, that's because I don't know. I'm using too hard of a pick. I think you guys are hearing like that, like the pick sound. Like, but I just have my speaker on my laptop going. Miserable men. Yeah, in a way. In a way. Angry man. Fucking. A little bit. Heartbroken men. You know, heartbroken man. You know, sometimes the songs are about like them leaving, and sometimes they're about him leaving, and they've also got like positive love songs as well, here and there. Not me. No, I'm taking this breakup better for a few reasons. Like, I didn't stream for the first like while after the breakup happened. I mean, I did do a couple streams, but I wasn't focusing on it. I don't think I mentioned it. And the only indicator you would have is that I wasn't wearing the ring that Heartbeats got me. And I didn't think I was talking about her at all. I wasn't even acknowledging anything anybody said about her for those couple streams. And then I didn't stream for 24 days. And I kind of got over it. Kinda. Or thought I did. And then I started streaming again. And then, like, I was kind of doing some, like, mind games and shit when I was talking about her, because I figured she'd be watching. And then, so I thought I was in control of the situation, but then, like, I kind of like opened Pandora's box, I guess, and like you guys, that encouraged you guys to bring up the subject more and more, and it was kind of got to me by the third week. So I took a week off, but during that was last week, and then I messaged her for the first time in like a month. I don't get to be heartbroken. Of course I can be heartbroken, man. I was better at Nancy's on welfare. Maybe for you I was better. Because I was doing MC Frosty full time. Middle age, 50 something, and a little more morose. Oh yeah, well yeah. Like I listened to Theory of a Dead Man's newer stuff, and they're like, I don't know. I listened to like a 2017 album, and it was all like almost like there was like more electronic, and his voice somehow got like a lot higher, and like it was definitely a different style of music. Fusion music. Must be the Tentacoustics. The guitar sounds good as fuck. Well, maybe. I don't think that. I think the sound, like the microphone on this laptop, is actually pretty good. There's multiple settings for it, but I'm also playing a little harder than I did last time because it's the middle of the day. So last time I was playing at night, and yeah, my supervisor can definitely hear me when I'm singing at night and shit. So, I was happier. Yeah, I think that was because I was like single, dude. And like I was just living free, you know what I mean? When I became involved in a relationship, I kind of had to be like a little more responsible with my actions. But yeah, I would say the first start of that relationship, I was happier too. I was happier, but eventually, I'm getting back to it, dude. I'm getting back to it. After I'm done this work season, we're going on a trip. We're going on a streaming trip, man. So tune in then, and I won't be in a tent. I'm gonna go visit some viewers and shit. There's a supervisor camp there too. Yeah, he's in the tent right beside me, babe. My supervisor. No, I'm getting like there was a lot of good times in the relationship, but there was also a lot of like shit going on that like affected me. So OG Geezers. Play a song for you? Okay. It's called, just let me bring it up here. It's called Not Meant to Be. I've been singing these songs with the fucking, like, I'm just rocking out, cleaning shit, like, just singing. Like, I don't give a fuck. Just my headphones, anyways. But then, like, when I get here, I forget the songs. Fuck. And this guitar is tuned down half a step. I could tune it up so it'd be actually on key, but it should be easier for me. But anyway, let me just listen to it for 2 seconds, and then. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's never enough to say I'm sorry. It's never enough to say I care. But I'm caught between what you wanted from me, and knowing if I give that to you, I might just disappear. Nobody wins when everyone's losing. Oh, it's like 1 step forward and 2 steps back. No matter what I do, you're always mad, and I can't change your mind. Oh, it's like trying to turn around on a one-way street. Can't give you what I want, and it's killing me, and I'm starting to see. Maybe we're not meant to be. It's never enough to say I love you. No, it's never enough to say I tried. It's hard to believe that there's no way out for you and me. And it seems to be the story of our life. Nobody wins when everyone's losing. It's like 1 step forward and 2 steps back. No matter what I do, you're always mad. I can't change your mind. Oh, it's like trying to turn around on a one-way street. Can't give you what you want, it's killing me, and I'm starting to see. maybe we're not meant to be. Still time to turn this around. Should we be building this up instead of tearing it down? I keep thinking maybe it's too late. It's like one step forward and two steps back. No matter what I do, you're always mad, and I can't change your mind. It's like trying to turn around on a one-way street, and I can't give you what you want, and it's killing me. And I finally see, baby, we're not meant to be. 12 forward and 2 steps back. No matter what I do, you're always mad, and baby, I'm sorry to see, maybe we're not meant to be. Closer than last time. This behavior proves that show is for incels. Proves what show is for incels? This behavior proves that show? Oh. Okay. More, you're being specific. You're being specific about the reason why, but we don't have to keep going over this. Go watch the other. I've explained. You know what, dude? I've explained myself on these issues more than enough. Okay, I've listened to them, and just if you guys are curious, just go fucking listen to my last couple streams there. It's only like 9 hours. I mean, I guess I don't have to discuss it just because you bring it up. But this behavior proves that show is for incels. Yeah, but no, I was more like upset that she just wasn't willing to give it a try. You know what I mean? And I don't request things like that too much. You know what I mean? I don't request to do things together too much. 1 step forward and 2 kicks to the chest back. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know where my rollies are, but they gotta be in here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Now I can roll another joint. Do I beat off to the internet sometimes? Whatever. Nancy keeps a nice house. Yeah, down the road I'll get my own place there, guys. After this trip, after the trip, like the streaming trip or whatever, I'll like maybe for like the next work season, I'll try and get a place. My own place. We'll see. Or maybe I should just take next year and just bank my money. Pay off some debts. Because it is nice that my rent at my house is only $500. You know, just saying. Maybe I should get a car first or something. That is nice. That is very nice. You know? Studio, yeah, that was nice. I had like 2 rooms. I was renting 1 room, but it was like divided into 2 rooms. So I had a studio portion and then my bedroom on the other side. That was sick for a rental place like that. Originally, when I moved in, though, I didn't have that set up. That's from like my early streams, and oh yeah, and like whatever, like. The pandemic and the pandemic money, which was like, that was what allowed me to like quickly invest in some like studio gear and shit, lights and all that, and new computer and fucking camera, all that shit. And then you guys really actually, once I got added to the IP2 network, you guys really started donating a lot more. So thank you, I appreciate that. Buy a van and live in that. How is that an improvement over a tent, Ben? Fucking hell. I have an offer. To move into my buddy's place. He's like gonna be subletting it or something. So I could have like a multi, like a two. I think it's a 2-bedroom. It's got like an upstairs and a downstairs and a basement. And I think it would be with all like internet and everything included. I think like 1,300. I think it would be 1,300. So I'm considering that. I think it might be available in December or January. So I'm considering that. But I'd like to see how much I get for EI before I commit to that. And also I'd like to see how my bankroll is after this. But that'd be a perfect place to set up like fucking streaming shit. Like, just saying. Where is all that studio equipment? I gave most of it to my daughter. This like I had well, like the electronic drums I gave to her. I gave her one of those speakers. The subwoofer I brought to Newfoundland, but I ended up selling it there. The lights, I gave her a couple lights. I gave a buddy a light. The lighting machine, though, I brought that to Newfoundland, like the light box controller. I just left it there. So the only real shit that I've kept from that is the computer, the cameras, and one of the PA speakers. I only have 3. I still only have like 3 suitcases of belongings, guys. Two big ones and a small one. COVID-19 stimulus check paid for musical instruments. Yeah, the Serb. Yeah. And that equipment was that equipment was business expenses as well. Jason, what up? Thank you. Yeah, things are going good. The big news today is I'm able to drive to the concert next weekend. Not this weekend, but the next one. So I was going to take the train, but my boss has let me bring a vehicle. So that's super cool. So I can work longer that day and just take my time. And then also I also price checked some accommodations, and it's a little pricier than what I was expecting, but not that bad since I'm saving on train tickets. Like the boss was just like just bring the vehicle back full of gas. I'm like, okay, no problem. Real DJ Fruit Loops, what up? Watt? You're talking about Watt? What about him? Have I tried to get in the USA recently? No, I haven't tried since I got banned. Aaron Shred, what up? Can't beat that. Yeah, I know. My boss is super cool. I just told him my original plan, which was to because he was going to let me take the vehicle just to get home that weekend. I can take a weekend off or whatever. And I was like, my original plan is to leave the vehicle at home and then take the train with my daughter. But if you're okay with me taking the vehicle, that would save me some train fare. And he was just like, yeah, I'll just fill it up with gas. Do you ever hang out with Watt? I haven't hung out with him in a while. No. And my boss is awesome. But I'm doing good work, and I'm working every day. I've worked 29 out of the last 30 days. Same as being in the tent. I only took one day off in the last month. I mean, there was a couple days that were like 3 hours or 5 hours or whatever, but I worked every day. And, yeah. I'm probably not going to drive to the concert though. I'm going to drive to the Airbnb, and then I'll probably take public transportation to go to the show that night, just because I don't really want to pay for parking. But yeah, the Airbnb is going to be somewhere like $500 to $550 for like 2 nights, and all the hotels there downtown are like fucking really expensive, like way more expensive than usual. So it's probably because it's so close to the booking time, and then there must be a lot of people booking. I don't know if it's for this concert or if there's other stuff going on or whatever, but yeah, it's pricey. An accordion. Rent a limo. No, I want to drive. This is going to be fun. This is going to be like a little road trip now. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be able to go into town, go get some smoked meat real easy, go check into the Airbnb, and like, you know, like last time when I took my daughter to the concert to go see Pierce the Veil or whatever, the train got like delayed. Like, we were waiting in the train for like half an hour at one point, so that put us behind schedule. That sucks. And plus, I'd have to like, if I was taking the train, I'd have to like schedule my day around the train, you know? So I'd have to like leave work earlier, drive into town, pay for a cab to pick up my daughter, go to the train station, you know, and I'm either going to be like later than I want to be or earlier than I want to be, so. Well, my obsession is with Schwartz's smoked meat in Montreal. That specific place. And I can only get it in Montreal, although I do think they sell it at cold at some Costco places. It's like the best. I mean, I don't know if I'd eat it every single day. I mean, obviously I would if I could, but I don't know what spinning sausage is. Limo from the Airbnb would be baller. Yeah, that's excessive. I'm already probably like I've been pricing this out. This whole trip is probably going to be like 2 G's almost, with merch and everything. Again, it's so far it's been $450. So far it's been $450 for the 2 tickets. This Airbnb could be $550. Could be anywhere between $450 and $550. So we'll just say I was thinking on the high end, so $550. So there's $1,000. Okay, Lerone the next day for 2 Flash Pass tickets is around $200, $220 or something like that. So for 2 tickets, so we're at $1,200, let's say. Merch at the show, depending on what my daughter wants, it could be anywhere from, like, if she only wants 1 T-shirt, I'm probably gonna get her like a T-shirt and a hoodie. I'm thinking, so that's $200 right there. I said I'd buy Heartbeats a hoodie, so let's say $350 in merch right there. Okay, so now we're at $1,550 with, and then so we'll have food on top of that and whatever else. So it's gonna be around $1,700 to $1,800 for this whole trip. A hat, whatever. I won't buy myself any merch if I don't have HP. Like, I wouldn't. That's not even like 10% of the cost, man. It's not even 10% of the cost. It's negligible. It's negligible, the cost, bro. I'm not like I've already bought the tickets. So now I just have to make sure I have around like $1,200 or so. I'm gonna buy the Airbnb this weekend. I'm gonna rent it, like pay for it this weekend, and then I know I'm gonna have like at least $1,000 on top of that on me available. So like I'm gonna wait to buy the Lerone amusement park tickets until the day before, or even the day of, just in case it rains or something. I don't want to like buy it. Why buy her something? Because she asked. because she asked in our last contact last week or whatever. She mentioned it. I know how much Suicide Boys means to her. I know how much merchandise means to her, and like collectible items and shit like that. And she's like bought my merch, like enough of it. And like, you know how cool it is to like make love to your girlfriend while she's wearing your fucking merch. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The best. And I figure, even though I already like went out on like a pretty high note by like that trip that she went on, and I didn't like back out on it, and I fulfilled my commitments to like give her spending money and whatever. Like that's a pretty cool parting gift, but it wasn't intended as a parting gift. So I figure, you know what, this will make me seem at least a little bit less of an asshole for leaving her and saying stuff on stream about her. You know what I mean? It'll make me like a little bit less of an asshole to do something nice on the way out. Another groupie. Casual sex for the hoodie. It's not really casual. It's not really casual sex when you gotta like fly out there. So financial domination is my thing, eh? I wouldn't say domination, but I would say for like the first, like the whole first, like before we broke up last year, that whole portion of that relationship, I mean, I had a credit card or whatever, but I wasn't that financially able to do much. I did pay for dates and stuff and like whatever when I first moved out there and we were first hooking up, but like, no, I didn't have a lot of expendable income. Now I do. It's not really domination though. But yeah, I think a lot of women like to be bought things and like to have money. It's unfortunate. That's the way reality is. But women like for love to be shown with finances. That's my response, Aaron Shred. Is that many women feel that like love can be shown through finances. Would you deny that? So if that's the case, I'm just adhering to the woman's needs. I'm trying to be the best man I can with my money. You know what I mean? It's better than nothing. All right, it's definitely better than nothing. I didn't get heartbeats of any type of Valentine's Day gift on our first Valentine's Day together. Okay, I got a lot of making up to do from that, but like whatever. It's just a nice thing to do. It's a nice thing to do. You know what I mean? Am I supposed to should I hate her? Should I just hate her and not fucking, you know what I mean? Like, she has done a lot for me. Over, like, I don't mind being nice to people that I still have, like that I still care about, you know? Personally, you deny it? That's the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. But she asked me for it, basically. She like proposed it as a way for me to apologize, but I'm not really like, maybe I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, I guess, but like I'm not apologizing for what I've done. All right, no. Buy my apology. These red pillars are destroying Fossy's mind. I don't agree with everything they say, Faithless Follower, okay? But there's some things that I do agree with, and I felt related well to the relationship situation that I was in. Like, I don't care about body counts and shit like that. But I do think that in that relationship with her, I should have been taking the lead, and I thought that was the way it was going to be. I think the hoodies are going to be around $120, somewhere around there. I don't really care, to tell you the truth. I don't really care. I am the one who's not materialistic. I am the one who's like, you know what I mean, doesn't care about money and shit like that. So like, I feel like I would be even more of an asshole if I didn't, you know, get that for her. Just knowing, like, literally, I invited her to come. I invited her to come if she wanted to, but that would be a little too much, I think. But whatever. Yeah, 120 Canadian. I'm thinking because I think the general price for T-shirts is like 70. So like maybe the hoodie is going to be more. I don't care. It really doesn't matter. I'll get my daughter what she wants, and then I'll pick out something for her pizza. I think you should view your partner as an equal. It depends, man. But you can still have a leader. You can, like someone, like, you know, in a dance, usually it's the man that leads the dance, right? Same type of fucking idea. How did I watch a whole film with heartbeats if I kept going out to chain smoke? I didn't really chain smoke. I only chain smoke really when I'm in a place where I can smoke. But yeah, like every hour or two, go out for a smoke. Lean into each other's strengths and weaknesses. That's right. Like, like if I was, it depends on the situation too, right? Like if I was looking to buy a pair of shoes, okay, I would expect her to take the lead on that and help me find a good pair of shoes for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Faithless follower. Exactly. What specifically did I want to take the lead on? The trip to Montreal that I was purchasing for her, the booking and shit like that. I tried to take the lead on it. I said, don't get married. First off, I was like, we shouldn't even be looking at places until we have all the money so we can pay for it right then and there. No, she wanted to fucking look. She wanted to look ahead just to get, you know, ideas of places. I was like, okay, we can do that, but don't fall in love with any place. Okay, what does she do? She finds a place that met her needs, which, by the way, at first were specific to a specific location of Montreal, which is Hochelaga, and only because we had stayed there a month before, so she was comfortable there. I was like, Montreal's a pretty big fucking city. I'm like, I think it's going to be okay if you go somewhere else. I'm very familiar with Montreal. Like, I've lived there. Like, so you know, we couldn't really find a place. I was there. She found one that she was okay with, and then you know, she's like, oh, I really want this place. Oh, we should borrow some money. To pay for it. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, let's just wait. and then it was rented the next day. So she was all mad. She was all mad about that. So I'm just saying, if she would have just listened to my instructions in that specific case, or for instance, if I'm taking her out on a date, on Valentine's Day, like maybe let me handle the interactions with like I've made the reservations, I'm paying for it. Let me handle the interactions with the people if our table isn't set up, which I did not. I just let them do their thing and not ruin the vibes. But no, she has to speak up and fucking tell off the like I'm just saying, shit like that. Well, she did listen eventually because I'm like, okay, the places in Hochelaga are beyond my budget. So if these are your options now, stay for 2 weeks and I can fucking afford it, or pick somewhere else and fucking you can stay there for a month. Those were the options. But what I'm saying is, if she would have like listened to me at first, it just would have avoided the conflict that arose from her wanting to do things her way and needing to do things her way. Herringbone wouldn't. Oh, thanks, Ellie Maya. No, was it close to? That's a new. And the place that she wanted, the place that she got was better than her expectations in Hochelaga, because it was actually close to like a free public pool that they could go swimming like anytime between noon and 7. So like her son likes swimming, and I was like, perfect for them. Like, and like it wasn't a hassle to get around. Like she thought it was going to be a hassle to get around and all this, and she thought that her lack of French was going to be a problem. Like nothing was a problem. Too independent to marry both of you two. Yeah, maybe we're too alike in that way or something. That's possible. Whatever. I'm getting over it, guys. Like, I'm getting over it. But pizza person, that's why I want, and it was like soon after all that shit with booking the Airbnb, I wanted to like bring up the issues of male and female roles in a relationship. And I thought, I guess it was stupid or retarded or whatever, I thought a good way to do that would be to like introduce some content, because she really spends a lot of time watching YouTube content or whatever, live streaming content, whatever. So I found a fucking live stream podcast that talks about these issues. I brought it up for us to watch, and it was just like, it just happened to be the week after I caught a couple full episodes, not just the clips, so I knew exactly what was going on, and they talked about these issues. So I was like, okay, in both episodes. So I was like, okay, bring it up. It just all happened, and I just more so than the insults. The insults, whatever, weren't that cool, but just the fact that she wasn't willing to take my lead and try something which is harmless, okay, to watch a podcast. And then there was a communication breakdown afterwards as well. And then there were insults thrown. So I was like, nah, I'm out, Onyx. Nothing about the men or the women that they show are traditional. I would say that the host, and usually the people sitting on the side of the host, on at least male, female roles, they have a traditional view on it, where the man should be the leader, and you know what I mean? Like, the man should be the decision maker, the candy cane, holy shit. The provider and shit like that. Yeah, the host is trad, man. Very trad. And he's the one asking all the questions. And you know he sets them up to, like, push his point of view. And even one of those episodes, one of the girls asked him, like, what's your goal with this show? You know what I mean? And he said something very wholesome. I forget. Just don't cry. No. We're past that. I did my crying. I didn't want to bring the fresh breakup up onto the show, so I took a 24-day break from streaming, and just let things happen. And yeah, I only really came back when I started. I did stream from my house a bit, but only really came back when I came in this tent. Is dunking on OF bimbos and letting crypto bro losers act like GCs. You'd be way better off not watching. Dunking on OF chicks, which she has a problem with, okay? She has a problem with, like, OF chicks, okay? She specifically, in my relationship, has had a big problem with one particular OF chick, Ariana Marie, okay? And that whole fucking... So that was an existing thing. So I know they're dunking on them, okay? So I thought it would be like... But the point is, she didn't give me a reason right away. And then when she did give me a reason, it's not even really a reason. She said it was a simp podcast. It was for simps to watch. But also what I'm saying is have you watched a whole podcast of it, Pizza Person? Like, they talk about a lot of shit. They clip a lot of, like, the clickbait stuff that'll get people to tune in, but they talk a lot more than what's on the clips. And I didn't. So you'll agree that it's not, like, it's hard to like stereotype it into, like, just one statement, like you're saying. Like, they definitely don't promote sex work or OF work, absolutely. But, like, Charlie Kirk was on there, right? Charlie Kirk was on there. He was pushing. That's another thing. It's different guests every fucking show. You know, you don't exactly know what you're gonna get. But Charlie Kirk was on there, and he was pushing, like, the religious side of all the topics. You know what I mean? Like, it really depends on who's on there. But they have the host has a pretty fucking consistent theme, and, like, I feel either way, whatever they're talking about, it's a good way to break the ice on those subjects with your significant other, if they're not that easy to break the ice, like, if they're not so talkative about certain things. Oh, okay, yes, okay, so obviously it's a way for the OF girls to get their name out there, to get some more visibility, obviously. But they're not like what I meant by promote is they're not, like, encouraging it. They're not encouraging it. But they press them nicely. They nicely press them when they have, like, so I wanted to be the child. Well, like, I've been financially providing some stuff for her over in this, like, way more in this relationship than before. If that's okay with you, I put down $3,300 on her trip to Montreal. Is that okay? Is that, like, her son's first out of province trip? A month that they were able to go there for, like. Yeah, Candy Cane. Frosty, I'm Al Powers on an alt. Nice to see you. I like the podcast. But the point, okay, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Here's the point. Do they talk about a lot of subjects relevant to a relationship, Pizza Person? Would you say over 90% of the conversation on that show has to do with something to do with relationships? I didn't have to move out there, by the way. I didn't have to move out there. So let's say my relationship, it was difficult to communicate about a lot of the relationship stuff. Like I wouldn't be able to get a lot of information out of her when we talk about like goals or anything like that. Okay, and maybe let's add that like she's highly distracted by her fucking phone all the time. Okay. Now I'm not saying it's the best idea. I'm not saying it's the best idea. Okay. But I thought it was a reasonable idea just to watch it, consume it, and talk about what they're talking about. To bring up some of these issues for a girl that I'm planning to ask to marry me. Like, I didn't think she would have a problem with watching a podcast, dude. Like... You know what I mean? You hear other people's opinions on it. You hear the question. You can talk about it. You can be like, oh, that person's point of view is stupid. Oh, fuck, I hate what she's wearing. Like, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's better than watching a movie together or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, it's better than watching a hockey game together. It's better than watching NASCAR for a relationship. Okay. JFS Cobra, or King Cobra JFS, rest in peace. He was one dude in his fucking room with what, 30,000 subscribers or something? This has 4.4 million subscribers. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's like, it's not like fit and fresh either, you know? It's like, most people would go to a couples therapist, maybe down the road, but I thought this was like a soft fucking way. It didn't work. But what it led to, okay, is the reason we should be watching something or getting some type of help or something like that. That's what led to. Like, she wasn't even able to give me the reason why she didn't want to watch it. And then like, you know what I mean? When we're having a conversation about this, you don't need to insult me. Did I hook up with one of the models featured? No. I was referring to Ariana Marie and the whole getting scammed for $1,000. This all happened before I was with Heartbeats. And when she was just a viewer, she was like, you know, she would like sing, you know, she would like type the lyrics of my song and shit about it. But anyway, we had a dispute where early in the relationship where I was still following Ariana Marie on Twitter, and she did not like that very much at all. So maybe that still stung. Ariana Marie's a porn star who also does OnlyFans. Yeah, King Cobra died, man. No, $1,000 for 15 minutes Skype, for a 15-minute Skype. Did I hook up with a model? Oh yeah, high opinion of my manlyhood. Exactly. Like we could watch Joe Rogan and we could talk about the stuff going on there, okay? But how does that help our relationship? I'm just saying I'd freshly watched 2 episodes and the opportunity came up to fucking watch something. It happened to be Sunday that night too, which is the new podcast, so it showed up right on my YouTube as I opened it up to try and find something to watch. And I just suggested it. Because I had been thinking while I was watching the full podcast, I was like, oh damn, this would be good to watch with my girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like I don't find I have that bad of a sense for fucking things like that. Like, you know what I mean? But I can understand someone who hasn't consumed it to have or only seen the clips or whatever, or see how they market it, which is, yes, they do market, like, you know, chicks in skimpy clothes and whatever. Like, if you're just judging the book by its cover, absolutely. But once you get into it, there are a lot of different positive things that I think they put through that are good for a lot of relationships. You know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with their, like, common thing about body count, that, like, body count matters in a relationship. Like, I don't care how many people my girlfriend has slept with before me. I don't care if she's been fucking. This isn't heartbeats at all. I'm just saying, like, if I had a girlfriend and I found out that she fucking did a gangbang or something like that in her fucking 20s or something like that, I wouldn't care about that. Like, that shit doesn't bother me. Kip, what up? It's called Whatever Podcast. It's my fault I made her feel insecure. She should have told me that. Whatever. Would HB get mad if I kicked off? What does kick off mean? How many people we talking on the GB? What the fuck are you guys talking about? They talk about modern relationship, what it's like to be online trying to find love. The host is respectful. Would HB get mad if I jacked off? No. But she was like her insult, her first insult to me was asking me if I jacked off to that podcast when I watched it earlier in the week. After saying it's a simp podcast. And that's why she didn't want to watch it. How many people we talking on the GB? What are you talking about? Bang B. Oh, the gang bang. Whatever, man. How many people? I was just using that as an example of something that that has been brought up, or I've seen some clips on. You know what I mean? Like the host. He says he won't date any chick, like automatically. Deal breaker is if the girlfriend says she's done OnlyFans or done sex work in the past. He definitely will not continue dating them or consider dating them. Seriously, he's got, like, you know, a lot of standards. The host doesn't even eat pussy, dudes. Like, I don't agree with him. You know what I mean? I don't know, L Powers, but I led into it asking her if she's familiar with whatever podcast. She said she was. Whatever, Kip. It's called Whatever. Like, I'm not saying like that is the name of it. Whatever. Yeah. You thought, like, I've been saying it the whole time. Who's on first? What? Anyway, you guys can go watch my previous shit about it. I really explained the fuck out of that. Onyx, sometimes it's nobody's fault. Yeah. I'm just saying, dudes, if I'm thinking about asking you to marry me, okay, in a few months, and I'm like, just like, not like, maybe there's some things I just want to like find out before I do this that we haven't really talked about, okay? So this was my idea. Get her position on it. I suppose I could have just asked her the questions, sure. I just find our history about talking about this stuff doesn't result in that much information from her. I'm just saying. So I thought this would be a way to get some information and get us talking. That's it. So then I imagined myself being married to her for the rest of my life, me coming up with little ideas to try here and there, and her automatically saying, no, I'm not interested, but not giving a reason for it for the rest of my life. That's that's like what went through my head. I was like, oh fuck. I can't do that. And not only that, like, I'm just saying, in this specific situation, I was like defending that. I was like, well, I didn't realize that we could just say we're not interested when one of us suggests to do something. Because I never say that. When she suggests to do something, I never say, I'm not interested. No, I don't want to do something with you. I'd rather just sit here. Do not, I'm not sure, Onyx. I'm not sure. 4 seconds. Judge the book by its cover, dude. Watch a full podcast and just see all the topics they talk about, okay? And if you don't think that at least some of those topics are good to bring up in a relationship, you know what I mean? And my mind was just like, okay, she watches a lot of live streaming. She watches a lot of content. Let me try. Clearly it was the wrong decision. I should have put on fucking Sex with Sue or something like that. You know what I mean? Like from the 80s or 90s or something. Like, I don't know. It was about the topics, man. The topics that they discuss. To open conversation on it. It was probably just the whores, okay? Literally. Like Kip is saying, it was probably just the fact there's whores on there that she didn't like. Red flag. That's what my buddy said too. About her, in the argument, asking me if I jerked off to it when I watched it that week. That offended me. That was an insult. And secondly, saying that if I want to watch it, I should go watch it by myself. Like, not on a Discord call with her. And all I was thinking when I was watching it by myself was, I wish I was watching this with her. So that's that's a breakdown right there. That's You know, I mean, that's our minds not being compatible. Like, okay. And on top of that, she had to be mean. I didn't insult her, man. I insulted the stuff she watches. If you want to, like I said, you could interpret that. You could take offense to that. I don't take offense if you don't like the stuff that I watch or whatever. But like, she was calling this, she was calling this a simp podcast. You know what I mean? Like, so if you're going by that, she called me a simp first. It is a simp podcast. Well, there you go. No, I took offense that she wasn't willing to give it a try, and she wasn't telling me why. She was just sticking with not interested at first. Okay? I took offense to that. Okay? That's what started the fight. Okay, so I responded with, I didn't realize we're allowed to say we're not interested when the other person suggests to do something. Okay? And then I continued and said, because I've spent a lot of time watching things that you've wanted to that I'm not interested, such as the whole Montreal Canadian season, NASCAR, and, you know, yeah, you can have different interests. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. She didn't owe me a reason? Yeah, I know. You can remain silent throughout a relationship as much as you want. You know what I mean? You have the right to fucking speak or not to. You're right. She didn't owe me a reason. That's why you need to fucking watch the Whatever podcast once in a while. Faceless follower, probably one of the most important things of making a relationship work is communication. Okay? So, if you don't give a reason, you're not willing to talk about it. And when I feel it's important, like when I told her that I thought it was going to help our relationship, her response was like, you should know I wouldn't want to watch something like that. That was Of course she can tell me no. Exactly. But why though? Why? That's what I mean. She was just sticking with not interested at first. Just not interested. That's like so childish. That's so childish. NYC Cherry Groove, what up? First contact. Because I'm already on a private stream with my girlfriend, first contact. We're watching shit on Discord. Because you don't wear the pants, obviously. Exactly. That's what I wanted to talk about. Is who's wearing the fucking pants here. Before I ask you to marry me, let me try and find out who's really wearing the pants here. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, if she's wearing the pants, I'm out. So, there we go. I guess I found out for sure then. That like, I'm out. I think you're right. I think she thought she did wear the pants. Alex could have been our relationship therapist on stream. Yeah, guys, from the beginning, I did not want this relationship to be intermingled with the fucking MC Frosty show. Okay, like she reaps what she sows. You don't know if I'm capable of fitting in them? That's a reasonable opinion. That's a reasonable opinion to have based on the MC Frosty show. Fine. I'm not going to argue with you. That's a reasonable opinion. White Tupac, what up? You know how many times I had to explain to my girl what the lives I'm watching? Yeah. Yeah, so once the argument progressed, then I was like, I added, like, look at how much trash you look at how much trash you watch, and you won't watch this. You know what I mean? I was like, look at how many males you watch. If you got an issue with the simp. What dudes on the pods do I think set a good example? I think some of the opinion. Okay, specifically in this case, I have agreed with what they were saying about male and female roles. Okay, there was two podcasts that I watched. Okay, when I was on the road. So, fuck, I'd have to give you the dates of them, but one of them had like this blonde OF chick who was like spilling the tea on how she was like Young Gravy's side chick or whatever. You know what I mean? So on top of that, so you don't know what you're gonna get with the guests, right? But on top of that, Heartbeats is all into like rap music and all this fucking shit. So I was like, and then this chick was like fucking exposing that Young Gravy was having an affair with her, and like, you know, like, so like, I'm just saying. I found it interesting. I found there were some good points specifically about the issues that I was having with my girlfriend, man. I think the host, to answer your question, I think the host has a pretty wholesome view most of the time. He's a little more, like a lot more conservative than I am. But I agree with their stance on like the man should be the man. Okay? The man should be the man. Now they question a lot of like, well, like, you know, maybe the first date should be split, you know, like, you know, maybe whatever. But it's still that topic. It's still that topic. Yeah, I did say that. Faceless follower. After she asked if I was fucking jerking off to the, like, it was all later. It was all after that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But this, what I'm saying, man, is this situation proved my exact point. That we're having problems in that area, okay? It like the exact point of watching the fucking podcast. It was like Like, just take my lead and trust me when I suggest something like that. It's not like a crazy request, okay? If you're thinking that my request is out of line, then we don't agree with each other. If you think of that us sitting on a Discord call trying to figure out something to watch and trying something new is fucking offensive and not worth just giving a try, then we don't agree. If you want to make it about whatever the topic of the show, like, I could agree if it was like something explicit, like porn or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I would understand that. But something that's on YouTube, like, come on. Compromise? I think flexibility is more important than compromise. Perhaps you need to learn about flexibility. Church giggles. What up? Probably hard to trust a guy who bails on his relationships. Yeah. And why? But why do I bail on him? That's the question. Am I trying to lure her in chat? No, I'd rather not even talk about this shit. Like, we're talking about everything I fucking said 2 streams ago. You guys are fucking clearly seeing me getting agitated and continuing to press. Explain flexible versus compromise. The compromise is unneeded if you're flexible in the first place. If you're open and willing to try new things, then there is no need to compromise about doing said thing. Oliver Jabroni. That just sounds like asking the other person to compromise for you. You don't have it. There is no compromise if you're already flexible and willing. So the point is here, like, we're like that's like a sign for like incompatibility. Different people have different comfort levels in trying new things or doing things or whatever. And personally, I wouldn't want to marry someone who isn't willing to try new things and not willing to tell me why. Sorry. Should have been more open and flexible. Well, in this situation, you know, I was a little offended because I've been open. Myself has been open and flexible for doing things, for trying things and doing things. Like, I don't watch hockey, I don't watch NASCAR. I'm just saying, and I've put in like tens of hours watching that shit with her. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. That's a quality I find is good. Something that I possess myself. Hey, what's wrong with hockey and NASCAR? Nothing if you're into it. Inside Lou Martel is funny. It's because, in my opinion, it's because her mind is occupied with other things, which are not like relative to our relationship, which is fine, but not helpful in any way, in any way, shape, or form. Not like no positives. And then her apology was a sorry, not sorry. So I was like, fuck this. That was officially when I broke up with her. I ended the Discord call when she was like, go, oh, if you want to watch that, go watch it by yourself. So I ended the call, and then I just didn't talk to her for like till the next day. And then that's another issue. She has issues apologizing or admitting she's wrong. So it brought up a lot of fucking things, man, and I was just like, I'm out. Yeah, boo-hoo, Sixth Sense Amelia. While I'm watching it, I'm like, I wish I was watching this with my girlfriend. I only want to watch this with my girlfriend, really. Like, do I think the Whatever podcast contributed to the breakup? Well, it was like did it contribute? It contributed to the argument, which led to the breakup. Just it being it and me suggesting it. Okay, I gotta lay down, guys. Fucking tired, but oh, these guys are just trolling me on the fucking. These guys are just trolling me on the fucking goddamn shit that I've been talking about. Okay, I thought by just bringing it up, I would fucking end the fucking. I don't have to keep talking about it. You know what I'm saying? You guys can literally go watch everything you need to know. I was pretty descriptive. I was pretty fucking descriptive. The last few streams there. Theory was sick. Yeah, cool. Oh, let's watch all of Narcos. Oh, I've seen it already. Okay. you want to, baby. That's the thing. Because you want to. It's important to do things that your partner also wants to do every once in a while, as much as it is to like respect their non-interests. But when it's something new and you don't give it a chance, how do you know you're not interested in it? And if you can't watch that that podcast and not see one valuable topic to discuss, there's many in a relationship. Good fuck, whatever. Oh man. And it's just on top of a bunch of other shit too, okay? So like whatever. But most importantly, she never apologized. She never apologized for insulting me. Okay? She never apologized for that. Regardless of the argument, you don't insult your fucking significant other. I'm sorry. It's not the first time. If you guys are saying it's okay to be mean to your significant other, then you're fucking stupid. But what, like, I'm a little bit of a hypocrite. Because like once I receive the mean, then I become mean in response. And maybe that's a fault of mine, is that I need to like just remember to be kind as well, you know? But there's a lot of shit going on. How long ago did I break up with her? It was about, I don't know, like, it's probably like 2.5 months or something. Or maybe like a week. Or maybe like a week shy of 3 months. Women are rough, man. Some are, some aren't. She wasn't always rough. We've had a lot of great times. She has her qualities as well, okay? Like, she's usually very caring. You know what I mean? Another quality, I guess, is that, like, when I really did fuck up and I lost a bunch of money, which resulted in like me not being able to go see her again before work, she wasn't mean with me. So like on actual real big issues where she could have been mean, she wasn't. That's a quality. She's usually really fun. Like deep down, she has a good heart. But there's just something there. There's something there that like when she faces conflict or something, she like really goes on the offense or something immediately to defend herself or to show, you know. But I don't handle insults well, man. I don't handle anybody like seriously putting me down. So I don't expect that in a relationship. I'm not in a relationship to be put down. Sorry. Maybe I'll never be in a relationship again, you know what I mean? But like, if someone seriously puts me down, like someone who I'm not in a relationship in, if someone verbally puts me down in real life, I'm not talking about you guys, okay? That's expected from you guys, and I honestly don't believe any of you guys would put me down if we were face to face. You know, not like it's like, oh, I'll fucking fight you or whatever. But like, I just don't. I think you guys just use the anonymity to your advantage and like crack jokes. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. Jokes are one thing. You know, you guys do have like criticisms of me. You have criticisms of me that are you know, against me or whatever. But that's not like we can talk about that. That's not like necessarily putting me down. It's more like disagreeing with me. But if I'm talking to somebody and they put me down, like seriously or whatever, I'm chirping back. I'm snapping back, bro. You better believe it. You know what I mean? Sixth Sense Amelia. Oh, that's cool. I broke up with her months ago, but I'm still here talking about it. Okay. So, 2.5 months ago, I broke up with her, or so. It was before July 1st. It was like the week before, like in the week before July 1st, okay? And then we met up in Montreal, like, I don't know, I'd have to check. Give me a second. Okay, the weekend of August 4th.
I'm trying to show because my kid.
The weekend of August 4th, that weekend, we met up in Montreal. When I so from the first or maybe it was the second. Maybe I spent 2 nights there. I can't remember if I spent 2 or 3 nights, but it was August, at least August 2nd to 4th. I spent there. Okay, and then we had a further fight after that the following week, and I blocked her. And then a week after that, I heard about getting this job, okay? And so I started the following Monday. And she was home from the trip. So I didn't really want to get, I didn't really want to stream it all and be getting all like tricky and like playing mind games and shit, like knowing that she would watch while she was still on the trip. So decided to stream, and you know, the topic came up and I kind of ran with it, and like, you know, I mean, just like I said, like saying shit like banged her out, you know, on that weekend or whatever, when really I was actually hoping to like make a baby with her, you know what I mean? But you know, that's just me again being crazy. And so, you know, I was just being a low-level asshole. I was being a low-level asshole with the shit I was saying, okay? Because I thought I was like kind of over it, all right? But like, I wasn't, okay? And by the 3rd week of streaming in this tent, it was starting to get to me. It was starting to get to me, like how you guys were like kept bringing it up, and I was bringing it up, and it was just like it was affecting me. Like I was saying, like boo, 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 like in my heart. So I took a week off streaming and during that week I contacted her, and like and so it's been on my mind. So I just like I've just been I was feeling down. I was feeling down about it. So I came back and I like spilled my heart out on like the ow 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 stream, which was last Friday. So we're like, and then like whatever, everything like. I don't take chat seriously, guys, because we're not in a fucking relationship. Okay? Like, I know exactly what I'm doing and what I'm fucking telling you guys, okay? And I have a pretty good idea of what you guys are gonna fucking debate or criticize. And I'm not like opposing Pizza Person, like defending fucking the whatever podcast, or you guys bring up any points. This is why I'm bringing it up, guys, because I know it's a point of contention for whatever. I know you guys can take shots at me for this whole fucking thing. I led into it. I led into all this when I explained it previously, which is how you even know about it, that I'm a retard, right? So obviously I expect you guys to fucking play off of that. I set you up for you guys to fucking attack me with this shit. You know what I mean? Like I brought it like. If it was a clear cut, like boom, boom, boom. If it was a clear cut fucking breakup, you know what I mean? Like she slapped me across the face or something, which then you guys would be like, oh, I hope you stop being a pussy. But like, let's just say something like that. Like, I probably wouldn't bring that up. But it's the shit that I know that you guys are gonna fucking have a reaction for. Like, well, like I'm like. Okay. Yes, I absolutely could have stuck it out. Okay, guys? I could have stuck it out. I could have been, oh, baby, that's cool. You're not interested? We'll find something else to watch then. For the rest of my life. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you don't want to do that, baby? Oh, what do you want to do? Oh, nothing. I'm not sure. Oh. What did I do? You really gotta watch some of my previous streams. I can't just keep explaining this shit forever, guys. I'm sorry. I gave you guys a 6-hour stream last Friday where I fucking explained everything in pretty good fucking detail. Okay? Shit, I hadn't told you guys why we broke up and all this shit. Alright? I explained the stuff leading up to the fucking breakup from my point of view. Yeah, separate interests of me doing things that she wants and her not doing things that I want. That's awesome. That's a great relationship. It's great. Me doing everything she wants and me doing nothing. Me doing everything she wants and her doing nothing that I want. That's awesome. Sounds good. And not telling me why. Perfect. This sounds, yeah, exactly, Kip. So, yeah, sounds pretty standard. Alright, so I guess I'm just not relationship material, guys. Found out the long way. Took the scenic route to get to that fucking point. Yes, I'd rather be single. Kip. And I think you guys would rather me single as well. I'm just saying, by the analytics, by the analytics, I'm pretty sure you guys prefer me when I'm single too. So stop your fucking complaining, bud. Oh, god damn it, where's my fucking lighter? Like, give me a fucking break, dude. Seriously though, it's not hard to find shit in here, man. Come on. Jesus. Now I'm getting fucking mad. Did I ever notice how she acted different on stream? Absolutely. I'm sure she noticed how different I acted as well. No issue with that. Well, there it is. But there you go, guys. From an entertainer viewer standpoint, guys, you guys got to witness like a really, like, you know what I mean. And also, guys, my like expiration date on a relationship historically has been no longer than 3 years. I'm just saying, like, we almost kind of made it there, except for that breakup last year. I don't know how you measure a relationship when there's like a breakup in between. Do you count that time in your total fucking, you know, like for your anniversary, or is your anniversary now like, you know, 6 months back, or is like when you get back together, is that the new time of the relationship or whatever? Like, I don't know. But anyway, it's almost been 3 years since we first met, and that's right around my expiration date. Like, I've never made it past 3 years. Bro, I'm so unhappy with her, but months later still talking about it. Yeah, because I didn't talk about it before, dude. I wasn't streaming as I was trying to get over it. Now that I've like been back into streaming, and she's been a pretty heavy part of the script, I'm still talking about it, but I'm not crying about it, which I did last year. That's the difference here. That's the difference here. But you're watching me talk about it and inquiring about it, which expresses that you have interest in it, so that justifies me talking about it in the first place. I know my audience, bro. Christ, dude. Like Doc Holliday on his death. Like in Tombstone. Or do you have like a real authentic picture that I look more like it? I look more like him. Smoked out. Smoked up. What? Smoked out. Who broke up? Oh, MIC Cherry. This is what's crazy, dudes. Is like fucking people who haven't watched in months. They're coming. Me and Heartbeats broke up. I broke up with her like almost 3 months ago. But like in terms of me like informing chat about my life, which has like pretty much been the whole fucking show from the beginning, it's been about a month that I've been streaming regularly again. Before that, and while I was in the relationship with her, it was like seldom. It was seldom, especially the second time that we tried to get back together. I really wasn't streaming much. We got back together, and well, I was all depressed last year. And then me and her got back together, and I went out to Newfoundland for like 6 weeks, and I streamed once. And then, you know, I came back and streamed a couple times. I had my surgery. I had my kidney stone surgery when I came back. I streamed like on Christmas, and I was mainly doing like Tetris streams and just like boring ass streams for my fucking room, just to keep things going. And I wasn't putting a lot of focus on MC Frosty, to tell you the truth. If she gets a new streamer boyfriend, will that fuel the best ever diss track I've ever produced? No. No. I wish her the best in that regard. What do you think it matters that if they're a streamer or not? Dude, I'm like, and maybe this is like a bad thing in a relationship too, but I'm like so not jealous. I like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not jealous of shit like that. Like my girlfriend's past doesn't really matter to me. What matters is the now and our goals, what we're going towards, what we're working towards. And personally, I was throughout this relationship, like I was waiting for my job to, well, at first, then I found out that my previous job like dissolved, and so that was like a little bit of unsurety there, like, oh fuck, like I didn't have a job lined up until I got this one, and with this company. The whole problem is, so basically the whole problem is about her insulting me. No, that was like, that's just, okay. I would say more that the problem is about her not apologizing this time. I would say that is like, I can say what upset me. I didn't break up with her right away. When I hung up the Discord call. The breakup did not happen right there. It happened a day or two later, when there was still discussions going on, like through text, about what had happened, and all I received was a sorry, not sorry. Okay. But the reasons I got upset, which led to the communication breakdown, was, yes, insulting, but also not willing to give something that I suggest a try, and not giving me a reason for it. Yeah, I'm staying in the tent at the job site because it's out of town from Cornwall, so to avoid, the costs of transportation, to avoid a whole bunch of inconvenience too. I'm basically tenting out at where I work. Imagine breaking up with someone that lives so far away across the ocean. Not only that, L Powers. It's like, it's easier for me to work, you know what I mean? Like, I can wake up and go to work. If I wanted to, I could go work right now. Like, it's pretty awesome just to like fucking be done work and just like walk to where I sleep. She's 2,600 kilometers away. 3.5 hour flight from Montreal. Pitching a tent. Anyway, guys. That's my relationship. And I'm obviously only telling you guys the details that are like, you know, while she may not like it, they're still appropriate to talk about. Like, I'm not, like, divulging any fucking, like, private information between us. You know what I mean? That's like, if anything, like I said, the topics that I've discussed, they're like, they're subjective. They're subjective. Okay? Just like everything on the Whatever podcast. But whatever. So, I'm just saying, the points I'm bringing up are debatable, right? Whether I was in the right or in the wrong. Whether I was retarded or not retarded. Whether I was, you know, doing the right thing or doing the wrong thing. It's all debatable. Okay? And I would expect nothing less than you guys to challenge me on these fucking points. And yeah, you got, like, yeah, I'm still emotional about this fucking issue, okay? I'm getting over it. Theory of a Dead Man's helping me, all right? And the fact that I'm looking forward to something with my daughter is helping me. And don't hate her. I don't hate Heartbeat, so I'm still willing to do something nice that she asked me to do during our during our text communications last week, or Instagram or whatever. So, you know what I mean? She probably sees that we can't be together too, you know what I mean? Which is the correct answer. Unless somebody changes, right? Unless somebody changes. Okay? Now, while I'm here trying to, like, you know, like, plan and build for the fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, my resources, my financial resources, like, if we wouldn't have broke up, I would not be planning a fucking streaming trip for after I'm done work. That money would be being banked, and I'd be saving for the place that we were gonna get when I move her down next year. Getting my license was important for that, so I can drive the fucking U-Haul down here. Like, there was a plan in motion there. Plus, I was gonna propose to her on that fucking trip. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there was a plan in motion there, and I was doing my part to make that happen. How much money do I have saved up? Not a lot, and I'm spending a whole bunch. For this trip. I'm not blowing it, but this trip is gonna be, what did I say? Like $1,700. I've already put down $450. I'm putting down another like $550 this weekend for the accommodations. And then La Ronde is like $200 to $250. Merch is going to be like fucking $300 for everything. So there's $1,500 there, and then food and whatever, breakfasts, and, you know. So yeah, like $1,700. Hey, goes here. What up? Still simping, Big Sky. So if she truly apologized, would I keep questioning whether she was being serious? No. If she apologized to me at some point, that would be great. We could continue a discussion from there. But she has issues apologizing. She has issues admitting when she's wrong, okay? So that's another fucking thing. I'm just saying. Okay? Like, it's been a lot of issues. A lot of her doing something that I tell her that upsets me, but there's no apologies. And often there's not even really a discussion about it afterwards. And it doesn't stop. Suicide Boys merch is famously expensive. Say $500. Well, I ain't spending $500 on a hoodie. I'll tell you that. I saw some kind of. My daughter showed me like something about the merch and prices, and I think it was U.S. prices, and it was like 40 for a T-shirt, 80 for a hoodie, U.S. And generally, like most concerts right now, like at the last show, that was around the price for Pierce the Veil. Turned. So she gets the honeymoon? What do you mean? You have to be able to admit you are wrong very easily in a relationship. I agree. I agree with that. Humility. Important. No, the saving money, a faithless follower, the saving money is happening after this trip, and I thought I'd have around $6,000, but this trip is I think costing me a little more than I thought, so I'll probably have around like $5,000, $5,000 to $6,000 saved up after I'm done this job, at least. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that to go on a streaming trip and have some fun. I'm going to, I want to have some fun. I'll I don't think I'll be in this tent for this whole working thing or whatever, but still I'll be working. So I'll be out of work, I'll be single, and I'll have money. Those are three ingredients for fun. Yeah, maybe L Powers. Yeah, I would assume it's going to be like the tickets seemed a little expensive, to tell you the truth, but there was cheap tickets there too. You could get like third section tickets for like $80 or $60 or something. So you could go to the show still for that price. But I would assume they're going to be like market standard price for the merch. I would think. Yeah, I'm in 101. I paid $225 each, or it was like $540. Wait, no, sorry, it was $450. It was $450 for both tickets. So $225 each, which is the most I ever spent on tickets, and this is the best seats I've ever had for a show. And I can get into it. I'm not that into that style of rap or whatever. I do really enjoy the beats. I assume it's going to sound better being closer to the stage. Like usually at most shows I've been to, it usually sounds better. From a performer standpoint, I'm curious to see like how much like backing tracks these guys use and shit like that. Like when I saw Yellow Wolf, like he was Yellow Wolf was like legit. I got a fucking pack of smokes. I usually crack a new pack of smokes before I go to work. I leave my unfinished pack for the end of the day. But yeah. I can see Frosty should open for them now. Oh, my beats aren't good enough. My rapping's on point though. But it's gonna be a good time with my daughter for sure. That's another thing I'm gonna be doing. Like next year, my daughter turns 16, so I'm gonna pay for her driver's education and probably buy her a car, as like a cheap car, as soon as possible. Maybe even before I buy myself one. So, but yeah, ideally, Ideally, the streaming trip, I'll be able to, there'll be some, like, revenue from the stream as well, which typically there has been. Like, maybe I'll do something like a roulette of fun or whatever. I don't know if I want to repeat that, but maybe I'll do something like that to encourage donations. And I mean, ideally, the trip would pay for itself. But if it doesn't pay for itself, let's just say it doesn't pay for itself, all those expenses are all tax deductible. Okay, so I will be getting like a refund on the taxes I paid from this job, assuming I'm in the red with MC Frosty at the end of the year. So that's a nice little advantage as well. So, you know, like, whatever my tax rate is, 20% or something, is basically what I'm going to get back from whatever expenses I have a receipt for on this streaming trip. So that's an advantage as well. However, if you guys were to donate more than what the trip costs for however long I do it for, then I'll end up owing, or then my tax refund will be less. But I'll also have profit. So maybe my daughter would come live with me if I had a space. That would be completely her decision. Her mom just got her own place. They got, like, a house. She has her own room there now. So, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, if I do get a place, like, there would be a room for her. That's another thing, like I was saying. So yeah, like, ideally I would break even. I would at least break even on the streaming trip. And then during winter I get EI, which is probably going to be around $1,600 to $1,800 a month. It's 55% of your gross, which for me is like, which is what's my gross per week? It's like basic. I'll just say without overtime. It's 40 hours times $23 an hour. So that's like $920 a week. So a week. So 55% of that. So that's like what, 50% is $460. Plus another 5%, that's 23, so that's 483, and then they take 10% of that in taxes. So yeah, so I'll be getting around $1,700 a month from EI, and I guess typically it's somewhere around like 24 or 25 weeks. Okay, so because I worked this one longer than last year. Last year I only got 18 weeks, and this year I've worked longer, so I should get more time on it. So let's just say keep it even. It's 25 weeks, and I'm clearing what, 425 or something a week. It's over $10,000. And my rent's $500 a month. You can go up to a max of $695 per week. Yeah, I don't think I'll be maxing out. I don't see how I would, but there's probably some other factors in there that, whatever. So like I said, So the improvements this year, guys, just the way things have happened. I didn't intend for this to happen, but, continuous improvement magic, okay? So last year I only worked 4 months. This year I'm working 7 months because I started a month earlier this year. And I'm working 2 months later. Or maybe 1 month. So maybe it is. Maybe I'm only working. Sorry. Maybe I'm only working 2 months. I might have worked like 4.5 months last year. I worked pretty sure June. No, it was June to September. Yeah. June, not to September, but I think it was around September 21st of last year. So June, July, August. So 3.5. No, it must have been 4 months. Maybe it was October. I don't fucking remember, dudes. I did a lot of overtime last year, though. I did a lot of overtime last year, which was way more overtime than this year. Maybe it was only 3.5 months with tons of overtime. I don't know. But anyway, point is, I've worked longer this year. So maybe next year, I'll just work all year long. Someone on a panel was talking bad about me while you were asleep. I heard it but couldn't wake up. They were talking about Landon, whoever it was. That's fine. Does Canada sell Essentia bottled water? I'm not sure. If I want to actually think about the water that I'm buying, if I give a shit, I buy Smart Water. Sometimes I got the alkaline, sometimes I got the regular shit. They call me Mick Frosty. Bro, people can call me whatever the fuck they want. I'm living in a tent and people are talking about me. Oh my god, it's amazing. Free marketing, bro. Dudes, my subscribers are going up, man. My subscribers keep going up. We were almost at 3,800. You guys are awesome. I'm just saying, I bought all this equipment, fucking, when I first started, and yeah, there was a lot of subscriptions at the start, but it's I think I've had 90 new subscribers in August and September. It's pretty good, man. That's over fucking, wait, what's, I don't know, it's 3% or something, I don't know. Uh-oh. Too late smoothie. Yeah, in my Instagram conversation with Heartbeats last week, she expressed discontent. She expressed discontent with what I was saying. She was calling it tales and lies and all this shit and whatever. And she was upset that she didn't like that I removed all of our content together. She didn't like that I removed the song that I wrote for her. So and she didn't like that I was that at the end of it I was just moderating the subject of her. For 2 days I was I'm moderating the subject. If you guys brought it up, I deleted your comment and just said I'm moderating the subject. So those are 4 things that she was upset about. Okay, she was upset about what I was saying. She was upset. She was upset that I removed her basically from the MC Frosty show, like all the content, and she was upset that I wasn't letting you guys talk about her. Okay, so I added all the stuff back. I added all her content back. Okay, I unbanned her. And I'm letting you guys talk about her, and I'm talking about her too. If you want to be a part of the MC Frosty show, then I'm gonna fucking talk about it, okay? I haven't crossed any lines. I haven't crossed any lines and like said any private shit or anything that's not, like anything anything that's not cool to fucking say. You know what I mean? Like I've given you guys arguments that I've told you I'm retarded for the way I am, okay? Like I'm not even sure that I made the right decisions as far as like how I went about things, but I am confident in the end result and what I was able to infer from what happened in the relationship. I'm confident that I should not be in there, especially since she hasn't apologized. And if she's watching this shit, so I picture her watching this shit and just disagreeing with everything I say. You know what I mean? And sticking to her guns in her head. That's what I envision. That's what I envision. She's not even realizing at all that my point of view. She's not thinking at all that she's in the wrong. She's just mad that I'm, whatever, saying stuff. I don't even think I'm making her look that bad because everything is debatable. Everything is debatable. And if she wants to stick to her guns, that's fine. That's fine. Then I made the right fucking decision in getting out of there. That's just the way it is. That's the way it is. Originally, I did didn't I ban her from? I did originally, and that was all part of my manipulation. That was all part of my manipulation. Okay, because I knew she wouldn't like it. Okay, and the reason it was a manipulation is because what I was trying to do is serve up some consequences for her insulting me. Okay. Last time she insulted, not even the last time, but the last time she insulted me on stream, which you're very familiar with, when she gave me the finger, I called her a cunt. I didn't call her a cunt. I asked her if she's a cunt. Okay? Alright? I have since inferred that she acted like a cunt when she was very mean to one of my friends, a female friend, on my stream. Okay, I've referred to her since then as acting like a cunt as well. That's probably, I don't know if that's her or not. Maybe it is. I don't know. But she has some imitators out there who she has some alts, some people that impersonate her with her alt. So, I don't know. Like I've seen one. I've seen a very anti-Semitic one at times. Pretty much George Wallace, I think. Michael T. Kerr, more days than viewers. It jumps up and down. Like, not everybody just wants to see me just laying here around. Like, I think we got as high as like 35 or something. So we have peaked. We have peaked higher. I used to ask your wife if she was stupid. You're pretty sure she is someone in chat that we all talk to? Listen, this is all I gotta say. This is all. Okay, so I have no issue. Like, I obviously know that she's watching, but maybe not. Maybe she's moving on and she has a relationship or something, and she's moving on. That would be cool. But if she's still watching, it's interesting. It's interesting. Okay, because I'm trying to get back to my frosty ways for when I'm off work. Okay, the stuff that she liked about me at first. You know what I mean? That like. You know, she obviously liked the MC Frosty show and shit, okay? So I'll be getting back to that. Single MC Frosty mode that she originally watched, that she was cool with. You know what I mean? So she should be okay with that. Eventually I'll stop talking about her. Eventually you guys will stop talking about her. Because it's not going to be relevant anymore, and you're just going to be bringing up irrelevant shit. But what I want to know, this is what I want to know. She wasn't very nice to that slut that was Mel or whatever, who was acting all slutty. She was like anti-slut. She was anti-slut. So if she's watching, how's she gonna react when there's sluts on here? If I bring some sluts. Like if I go see Hate Goes here in Alberta and we fucking meet up with some sluts or something like that, you know what I mean? Like how's she gonna react to that? Did Jags be killing me? Mel was mad cool. She was entertaining. Like I thought she was entertaining as fuck. I didn't agree with the Jessie shit that she made up, and but other than that, she was entertaining, and she knew what was up with the MC Frosty show. So I think she was just putting on a show, personally. But that's what I mean. That's probably why she should stop watching, because I assure you, in 2 months I'll be over it. I assure you. She'll always have a place in my heart, though. You know what I mean? But I assure you, I'll be over it, and I'll be sure I'm ready for some fun. And I don't plan to put any fucking relationship boundaries on any fun that I'm fucking. You know what I mean? Like while I was in the relationship, you know what I mean? Like I was like, apprehensive about talking to new chicks and things like that. You know what I mean? That might get me in some shit. You know what I'm saying? Being respectful of the relationship, right? But I don't have any relationship to be respectful of going forward. You know what I mean? She's making notes to give me a grilling. I mean, she has to contact me. If she is watching, I don't really know how to contact her exactly. Last time I texted her, there was no response, but I'm gonna text the confirmation number for the delivery of the fucking hoodie. So, just after the show, just check your block. I don't know if block messages you can still receive them. Just check your fucking spam or whatever. You're gonna get your confirmation so you can track your package. Booty cream cheese. What up? I should have dumped her months ago. See, should have, would have, could have, whatever. Regrets, blah, 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 blah. I'm here right now because of everything that's happened, and I'm not in a bad shape. You guys might think it's a bad shape that I'm in a tent or whatever, but like I said, things are actually going pretty good as far as I'm concerned. Like I'm making money. You can't really spend it out here. I'm just saying, like, my weekly groceries are like $60 to $70 or so. I spend another $30 on a carton of smokes. or $40, and I not like the weed I'm smoking I didn't pay for. Like, should have stopped talking about her months ago, seeing how I broke up with her. Why? What's wrong with talking? What's wrong with talking about her? She's been a part of the MC Frosty script at her request. Yes, booty cream cheese. And I'm doing something awesome with my daughter fucking next weekend. Not this weekend, next weekend. Like, yeah, low overhead, very low. While like, okay, like I am a human being, okay, too. Six Sense Amelia, I'm a human being, okay. My show has literally been like my personal life, like shaped into fucking entertainment value for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, so as like, wait, didn't I talk it? Didn't I take her out of the script, but still talking about it? Yeah. So you're right. Maybe I shouldn't have been playing mind games with her, knowing that she would watch. Maybe that was like a low level asshole move. Okay, but I was trying to prove a point. The point being that she watches too much shit, and that not everything that happens on the MC Frosty show is necessarily a reflection of reality. But for you guys who've been following this relationship fucking arc, okay, I should definitely be talking about it. Only know I love her when I let her go. No, I've known I've loved her the entire time, but I also have like some standards for a relationship, especially when I'm considering a proposal. Okay. I haven't come on here saying like I want her back and blah 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 blah. What I've been hoping for is an apology, A, and B, if she is interested in getting back together, we would have to, like, it would basically be like a new life, because there's a lot of things going on that haven't worked. For me, at least. And if I'm gonna move her down here, that's a big move for her. I want to, like, it's better for us to break up. It's better for us to break up before that happens than go through the trouble of moving her and her son down here and us having all kinds of fucking problems, okay? So if there's problems exposing before that, let's try and work, like, but some of the fucking problems, they're just like I said, problems between people, they do require compromise, which an apology usually is a form of compromise. But either way, I'm used to relationships ending around the 3-year point. Like, I'm just saying. Will I film getting down on one knee to slip on the engagement ring? That's not happening. There is no relationship. Maybe if I didn't do shards. So you think the meth affected my brain? Still simping. No, dudes. Why no 10 concert? I sang on the last stream. Chuck Puck, catch the last stream. I think it's called No Games, and the I sang a bunch of songs near the end of the stream. Oh, my supervisor definitely heard that too. The meth made me unsuitable. Sounds like you are afraid of commitment and sabotaging a relationship, says Dr. Phil. Okay, I am definitely like wary, maybe not afraid, but worry of like things not working out. I guess the failure of a relationship is more what I'm afraid of, and the impact of that, and like you know, not, I guess it's not the failure because I impose the failure of it, but yeah, I don't know. But we never even really talked about what kind of commitment this relationship like really involves. You know what I'm saying? I had a whole light show last time. I don't have any more lights. I gave them all away. So that was like, yeah. That was, you're talking about when I was like of no fixed address and I was living at the campsite. Yeah. Afraid of getting dumped. More afraid of like ultimately guys, it's a fear of being unhappy. That's what it is. That's what this all revolves around, okay? The energies which are conducive to happiness, okay? And like putting a fucking like nipping it in the bud, the energies that will end up destroying a relationship after putting in a lot of time and money and feelings and resources, whatever, okay? In my opinion, it's better to nip that shit in the bud, and maybe I take a retarded approach to doing it, okay? But I've tried a lot of other approaches. I'm just saying, when these energies have shown themselves. That's just at your compliments. How many trips to return left behind t-shirts will it take? I don't care about my shit. I left all my shit there when I left last year. Basically, I left with 3 suitcases. I went there with like a carload of stuff, and including my e-bike, and I left with 3 suitcases. And I haven't added much. To my possessions except this laptop. And so basically, yeah, my whole life is all my possessions are basically can fit into 3 suitcases. You're way more retarded. No worries. Dudes, it's all about happiness, man. Okay? I understand it's not going to be happy all the time. It's not going to be happy all the time. But could I make it home from the tent with the e-bike? Probably. I've made it to Montreal before, and this is not as far as Montreal. A carload of junk. No, I shot out all my junk. I threw out all my junk. I gave my daughter all my expensive equipment, and I basically went there with like my clothes and my e-bike and my some musical equipment, not all, like my PA system and lights and smoke machine and stuff I thought would be good for the MC Frosty show and live shows there. I didn't bring a lot of stuff there, but I needed a ride for the e-bike. Monotony and getting stuck in someone else's bullshit is a legit concern. Yeah, I can be stuck. I can actually be stuck in monotony and someone's bullshit for a pretty long time. But like I said, I have a particular issue when you're like putting somebody down. It's about contentment. I'm just saying, like, you should treat each other nice. You should treat each other nice, and like, I am guilty of not treating her nicely as well, but that's how I respond after not being treated nicely. Like accusations, false accusations from suspicions. Okay, I can handle that. But I don't take that very nicely either. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I get insulted. I get insulted by false accusations, guys. Like an accusation of doing something wrong. Pure Gosu, what up? Yo, Pure Gosu. If I go to Vancouver, like, say in December, will you want to meet up and stream together? Birchby, what up? Royal Radcliffe. Not really? Okay, no problem. Well, I'll just go see Stick Solid. I got a buddy in Victoria too, so I'm gonna go there for a little bit. If I crash at his place, I probably won't be able to stream too much from his place, but I'll just do IRL or whatever. Yo, I'm gonna go to Vancouver. I never been on the West Coast, so I'm gonna go to Vancouver, and I'm also gonna go to Victoria. So yeah, those are. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna. What is it, Edmonton for Heiko's here? I'm gonna go chill with him. We'll figure it out. He's invited me to stay at his place too. So now, yeah, I don't know if Heiko's here still there, but like, originally when we were discussing this, like I was planning like a bigger production. That's why I was like gonna get like an Airbnb. That's where I was gonna get an Airbnb, and like, you know, I mean, I just want to be more in control of the environment. But now I just want to go and have fun, guys. I just want to go on a trip, have fun. So if the invitation is still open to crash at your place, yeah, that would save me some cash. If you're okay with streaming there too, that's even better. And yeah, that'll be, you know, let's just have some fun, man, you know? Yeah. Yeah, this is the plan. This is the plan so far, guys, okay? This is the plan. That's what I've decided. We're going to go see Erin Shred, Niagara Falls or Toronto or whatever, okay? I'm going to be a client of hers. She cuts hair. I'm and she's gonna do. I'm growing my hair out. I'm growing my hair out to be as long as possible, so she has as much to work with. Obviously, trim my fucking beard up and whatever. I don't know if she does a shave. If she does a shave too, then I'll just let her do everything. But I'll probably just trim this down. Okay. And then we're gonna get her fresh frosty dew. Okay. I'm giving her complete control over that. All right. I hope she doesn't make me look like an idiot, and I hope she makes me look attractive-ish. Okay, that's the best. But ultimately, it's her call. Okay, she can do whatever colors she wants in my hair, like whatever the fuck she wants to do. I like blue, but whatever. She's been a long-time viewer. She knows what's up, so she can do that. I'll pay her for it. Maybe we'll party with her and her if she has a significant other or if she has friends or whatever. Maybe we'll party that night and stream that too that night, okay? Then, like, the next day, or maybe the day after, maybe I'll just do a little bit of something in Toronto or something. I'm going to fly out to Edmonton, okay? We'll meet up with Heiko's here. However long we figure it out, I'll have my flights all pre-booked on this trip. I am going to stick to a schedule. So, because it's cheaper if I buy these airplane tickets in advance. So I'm gonna fly out there, and then I'm gonna fly to probably Vancouver after however many days. I'm gonna contact Stick Solid, and hopefully. Oh fuck! I deleted my Instagram. Shit. That's how I contacted him. Fuck. Anyway, whatever. I'll find another way. I'll just comment on his page or something. So, and then I'm gonna go to Victoria. I'm gonna go see my buddy. I have a really close buddy who lives in Victoria. He's like one of my best friends forever. So, go there. Then from Victoria, after so many days, I'm gonna fly probably back to Toronto, and then we're gonna do a few stops in there. In that region, or like Central Ontario, Southern Ontario. So there's going to be like Snert Gonzo I plan to go see. There's going to be Voss Yeti in Windsor. So Snert Gonzo's in Sarnia, Voss Yeti's in Windsor, and then I think to end the trip. I think I'm going to go up to the Ottawa region, and there's a few people in there who might want to meet up. So that's like 2 to 3 weeks. Landon and Zobeezy too. Huh? The beard suits me, makes me look like a cuddly plush toy. No homo. It's getting all white and shit though. You notice that? It's weird how I got like the handlebars are fucking staying in color. That's weird. I got money for that. Yeah, that's why I work. I'm working right now. I'm like the trip with my daughter with my daughter. Go make IRL in East Hastings and be homeless there. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not. I heard you get stabbed down there with a camera. I'm gonna like the trip I'm doing with my daughter next week is like a 2-day trip, and it's. The total cost on it's going to be like $1,700. I've already put down $450 of that. Or I could cheap out. I could cheap out and probably save it like, you know, like I could get a hotel in like Valleyfield or something and drive to the concert and then drive back and blah 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 blah. But no, I'm gonna get a fucking baller Airbnb. And I'm living in a tent and talking about traveling. Yeah. I'm temporarily staying in a tent while I work far away from my home. I don't have to be in a tent. This is by choice. I mean, maybe I'd be in the tent in the building. I don't know. But I don't have to be outside. Okay? I'm still making approximately, like when I do 8-hour days, I'm making like $160 a day right now or something after tax. Something like that. And I'm working every single day. So that's 2 days of overtime. I'm just saying. My money isn't bad right now. I'm clearing at least $3,000 a month right now. Prove I'm actually outside. Can you not hear the fucking insects? Like, if you fast forward earlier in the stream, you're gonna see light outside my fucking little window here. If you go back to a stream where I'm fucking in the middle of a storm, goddammit, a fucking squall, and I'm trying to hold my tent down. Are those frogs out there? No, I don't show the outside because I don't want to film any of the property here. Doesn't stop you guys from watching. I've been told not to photograph anything work-related, dudes. Policy. To show a pile of pig crap, I would have to go grab the pig crap, which would leave the building with said pig crap, which is a fucking violation of biosecurity protocols. I would have to bring that pig crap in here and show it to you. That's not happening. Mojo. No. No photographs. No photographs. A lot of big words were just used. That's right. She can't beans. Biosecurity protocols, such as I'm required to take a shower after I'm done work right away, so that I clean anything that might be on me off. So my hair's so nice when I start streaming. I just washed it. Required to not stink. I don't think that's the concern. I think it's more for like fecal particles. More big words. Growlhead. What happens on day 30? So I kind of guess I didn't put that properly. I'm just saying this is my 29th day out of the last 30 that I've been sleeping in a tent. That's what I meant of that. I guess I should have just put day 29 in the tent, but it's not consecutive days. There's one day off in the middle there where I slept at home and I streamed it, and well, I didn't sleep. I wasn't really that sleepy that night, but I streamed from home, so I have to restart the counter. So I guess I could put day 16 in the tent, but I just wanted to say I could change it to day 29 of last 30. I think I should have put that. South to west, what up? Yeah, it's not bad. Like, I have no like, oh shit, I have no air mattress. I have no air mattress, like no air in the air mattresses. I'm actually on 2 air mattresses, but there's no air in any of them. So yeah, it's kind of firm. It's very firm. Very firm. But today was fucking warm. It was like 27 degrees, so it's, I think, it's like 10 degrees right now. It's not bad. It seems warmer than that. But I'll put my hoodie on. Did I bring my hoodie? Did I put my hoodie on? Yeah, here it is. Put that on. I got my heating blanket on under here. So I have a Heartbeat's got me this. It's a electric blanket, so it keeps me warm under here. My legs are so toasty right now. Technically a no air mattress, yes. I could go through the effort of pumping it up with my handy, trusty, and also the one underneath. I could probably get about 3 to 4 hours of air. Tell you the truth. Or if I wasn't so fucking lazy, I would just like take this air mattress and go find the fucking where the leak is and patch it. Good as new. I have a patch kit. But I'm pretty fucking lazy, but after work. I've worked also 29 out of the last 30 days. Patch the hole in my heart first. It is getting patched. It is like, I'm optimistic, guys. Last year I wasn't so optimistic. Now I'm optimistic. Naked and afraid. I don't know if you guys remember, but Landon and I, when we streamed at the Montreal Canadiens, when they were making it to the finals that year, it was COVID time, so there was like a fucking street party outside, when they were. Anyways, we streamed from there, but we met up with a girl who was on Naked and Afraid. I don't remember her name, but could probably figure that out. Maybe she has some links. Hook me up with the producer's number. Fuck. Frosty, am I getting viewers? There's been like 3,800 viewers in the last 28 days. We're almost at 3,800 subscribers. Like, it went up by 4 today while I was at work. So thanks for subscribing, guys. And but yeah, so I'm at 3,795 subscribers, which is my all-time high today. It's just been growing. 3,795. Yeah. It's cool. We're almost at 3,800. We've had something like 13,000 views in the last month, in the last 28 days. That's pretty good for me. And 1,500 view hours. So, like, to keep YouTube partner status, you need, I believe, to maintain 4,000 view hours in the last 365 days, which has not been a problem for me. But I haven't been streaming much since I've been in this relationship. Just since we got back together, definitely. But also while I have had a job, I haven't been streaming too much either. But prior to me working this year, while I was in the relationship, I wasn't streaming much either. So that 4,000 hours was kind of starting to get threatened. I'm just saying. but now we got more than a third of it in the last 28 days, and yeah, so we're good. I'll keep staying monetized. You guys can still super chat me. Thank God. Yeah. I don't think I should do a sleep stream tonight. I should probably sleep. I should probably get to bed pretty soon there. Did I get packed the laptop yet? It's not that I'm getting him one. I'm giving him my old one. No, I haven't given him to him yet because I have that one all set up with like my Hotmail Microsoft account. Okay. I didn't put that account on my new laptop because I don't like Microsoft being all up my ass and like having all that shit on there. So I just didn't load a Microsoft account on this laptop. But I'm not. I think that's the only laptop. Like it's an old fucking account. But it's that laptop might be the only computer that I have it on there. So I just want to make sure that I do put that account on some other device. It might be on my desktop, which I haven't plugged in since I left Newfoundland. So it's just been sitting in one of my suitcases. And I might have to plug that in, verify if that account is on there. I think that's the easiest way to do it. And then if it is on there, then I'll just reformat the laptop. But there also might be some stuff on there, like some masters and stuff from some songs I've done or something. I might just need a USB stick over to my desktop as well. So there's a few hours of work is what I'm saying to put in that laptop before I give it over to him, and I haven't really had that time, being that I'm out here. I mean, I guess I could have grabbed the laptop and done it out here, but I'll get it to him. Damn, this dude's still homeless. And loving it. How do I even manage to stay alive? Homeless, jobless, womanless. Thank God I have you guys. McDonald's Wi-Fi. Used cars ain't cheap. Mojo, I was checking the prices when Kip asked me to check some out, and they weren't too bad. And also, like, you know, if you know the right people, like, probably the first person I'd ask is my boss, if you know somebody selling a car. They've been pretty good to me here, you know. I haven't even been watching the podcast, dude. Have you not been listening? I watched full episodes 2 times in the week prior to that argument. And I was like, I would prefer to be watching this with my girlfriend because this is the whole point of it is relationships podcast. Maybe I watched partially one episode after the breakup or whatever. But, like, the whole point of me watching it was to, like, hear what they said about relationships and shit. I broke up over disrespect, man. Okay? Disrespect, lack of communication. Aaron Shred. Oh. Our damn paradise. Yeah, Aaron Shred, do you do the shave too, or what? Because if not, I'll trim my beard and whatever before I go in. That's funny, Kip. That you watch a streamer intended for 15-year-olds. Don't ever ask your future girlfriend. Don't ever ask your future girlfriend to watch that with you. She's gonna fucking tell you she's not interested. Wait, what? No, you can make it look stupid before I shave? So you want me to go there like Grizzly Adams? And you're gonna fucking, we'll have some fun first, you can do whatever, just, but I'm curious to see what you're gonna do with me. You have free reign. Oh, there we go, guys. I should eat something else, so that, my clothes are, I gotta exit the tent soon. I have laundry that I gotta hang up. Shit, that's not gonna be dry by tomorrow morning. Fuck. Whoops. Looks like I'm wearing my shorts tomorrow. That left a mark. Maybe. I gotta put my meat back in the fridge too. Give me a sec, I gotta take a few more bites of that. I'm kinda hungry. I should eat some more food too. Dutch braid cornrow extensions. Oh yeah. I like cornrows. Yeah, if you want to put extensions in there. We'll talk privately about price and whatever. Don't, you can charge me your normal rate or fucking gouge me a little bit, whatever. I don't care. Whatever's fair. Kip, he's actually got alright content. Yeah, I know. He's a professional streamer. He's good. He's cool. I was just joking. There we go. Encore. It's for all the fart fans out there. What up? I've got a couple tent videos, okay, where I'm farting and shit, okay, guys? No lie. I didn't shart. No lie. Some of the videos that are on this that are on this playlist for farts that somebody's linked me into, these videos are slowly becoming my most watched videos, like my most watched live streams. Like they're creeping up on the list consistently. Maybe I should fucking just end the stream and go take care of my stuff. Yeah, I'll go fucking do that shit. Let me eat some more fucking meat though. Where's my meat? There it is. Genoa. Show feet when I'm burning. I can't. It's in my sleeping bag. Hot. My protein, bub. It should be sliced, just so you know. I don't know if you guys knew that. Feel the girth. I don't know if I'm allowed to do anything like that on YouTube. I don't think so. No. Yeah, shit gets stuck in my teeth all the time. Like the skin. I'm holding it all lip pressed. Oh, it's still good though. But it's hot. It's spicy. Okay, I gotta go put this in the fridge though. This will last me like 2 more days. I'll take a couple more bites. The worst sickness I've had is like I've had like some sneezing fits. That's about it. Well. I cleaned out most. Well, I like the garbage goes out like Monday or Tuesday or something. So I cleaned out all my garbage. I got new garbage in here since though. But okay, I'm done with that. Ooh. Hot. 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 Whew. It's a spicy salami. Did I chomp like that in front of HB? No, I don't usually buy it like this. I usually buy it sliced. This is just like I don't know. It's a good source of protein. And even though it's pretty fucking spicy, I like it better than the like ideally I would have some croissants with me and I would like just break off pieces, or I would get a knife and cut off pieces and put it on. I don't have a knife in here. Hot Genoa and croissants is the best. Snow here yet? Finally fix it? No, not yet. Probably not till December. Hasn't even frosted yet. What happens tomorrow? No. I misworded my stream title. Okay, I should have put 29 of last 30 days. I apologize. Tomorrow will be day 30 of 31. Which means that I'm just saying I've had one day off from the tent in the last 30 days is what I'm saying. Or I haven't slept in the tent. Soprasada or Sabi. Yeah. That's the way it looks. No, I don't leave in one day. I know that's the way it looks. Fuck, I'm gonna fucking just change my fucking stream. Fuck it. Clickbait title. No. It's true. It's true. It's just like ambiguous. It's an ambiguous fucking statement, I guess. A canoe trip? No, I have not. Okay, give me a second, guys. I gotta go and put my clothes out of the dryer. Or there's no dryer. I have to hang them to dry. But, give me a second. Oh, I gotta put my fucking salami in the fridge too. It should be refrigerated. Some salamis you don't need to refrigerate after opening, like some German salamis and shit. But I like to refrigerate the Genoa after I fucking open it. Oh yeah, it's a little chilly out there. Fucking clear night though. Get to see all the stars and shit. Yo, we're gonna eat something. Apparently, I know. Apparently, beans. No. So I had some fucking. That was another pack. Sweet. What the fuck? I had some fucking. Where did my groceries go? No. There we go. Yeah. Chef Boyardee. Do I canoe? I haven't canoed in a while, but I have before, yes. Pure poverty, guys. Oh, is this meatballs at home? Oh. 9 cans of ravioli, impressive. Finish her off with some swish. Huh? That's what you're referencing? Cool. I don't know how you're Canadian and don't love the Trailer. I do enjoy the Trailer Park Boys. I just don't fucking obsess over it. That was cool, like fucking, well, like 15 years ago. the best thing that's ever came out of Canada. It is pretty good. Yum yum. Alright, so what's that? I think it's like 12 grams of protein in here or something. I don't know. It'll do my dishes. There we go. Nice and clean for next time. How long does it take you guys to do your dishes? Yeah, thought so. Okay, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you for watching. Things are going good. I don't like. There's not much reason for me to stream like too much, like too frequently. Like I took a day off yesterday. I'm just working every day. Just trying to get pumped. I'll be getting pumped for the concert next week, but I'll stream. I'll stream when I feel like it. Maybe, I don't like. There's no reason for me to stream every single day. Like I've literally said everything I need to say about my relationship. Nothing's changing with my job except me doing better and better every day. I'm considering maybe streaming a bit of the concert. Maybe I'm not. I don't like being at a concert. I don't like being at a concert with my camera though. Like I hate that. I fucking hate that shit. But maybe I'll do a quick live stream like when they're just coming on. Like maybe I'll show you guys like the intro to their concert or something like that. That could happen. Let me just lay down here and get another smoke, and then we'll end the stream. Right now it smells like pig shit. What do I do when I don't stream? I watch movies or TV shows, or I play Tetris. I've also been thinking about maybe starting to like make a beat at some point, and then see where that goes. I would like to make some more music. I have 4 packs left. Nice. I have to crack one open. Oh, there's just smoke right there. Perfect. Nice. Oh, I gotta get comfy again here. So yesterday I watched a couple of movies that were actually, well, they were unexpected. So I watched, I think it was called Honey Don't, or something like that. Honey Don't. Anyways, it was about this investigator chick. This investigator chick that was, I think it was the actress from The Substance, like the younger version of Demi Moore. Anyway, she's a detective, and it was basically like, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but basically like a lesbian movie. So I watched that. And then I watched... This movie was actually good. Oh, fuck. Splitsville. I think it's pretty new as well. Holy fuck, that was funny. It's... Oh my god. What? It's new, so I don't want to spoil it for you guys. But it was like a relationship movie where, like, This dude and his wife go to visit his best friend. He goes to visit his best friend and his wife, and it turns out they have an open marriage, and it's wild. It's wild. Fucking wild movie. Wild, like, pretty wildly good. Note to self: watch Honey Don't. I think that's what it's called. It's definitely Honey something. Yeah. Do I just wipe them in the shitty grass? What? Talking about wipe what? The shitty grass. Is that more Trailer Park Boys? The Audience? The Audience? I'm not sure if I've seen it. Yeah, like I would probably be sleeping right now if I wasn't streaming. Like I'd be going for a 10-hour sleep tonight. I wake up. I really don't have a problem waking up anymore in the morning. Like I usually wake up before my alarm goes off at like, I set it for like 6:15, and then I when I wake up, I like make sure to take the crud out of my eyes, and then I just kind of like set my alarm for like 6:40 or 6:45, and then I just like go back to sleep for a little bit, and then when that goes off, I wake up. I usually eat 2 of my protein bars. 2 of my protein bars. 11 grams in each. So it's 22 grams of protein in the morning. Before I do that, though, I get out of the tent. I go grab a cold energy drink. And then I come back. I'm having a smoke. Well, sometimes I smoke first. Sometimes I smoke after I eat my protein bars. And I've been pretty regular lately, so usually I go take a shit. And then I get picked up at like 7:15, and like, and then so I suit up. I suit up before I get picked up. Into my coveralls and my boots, and then I go work, and I continue on where I left off the day before. I'm making good time on this fucking room that I'm doing though now. It's like, I think it took me around 2 weeks to do, I don't know if it was 2 weeks, maybe a week and a half to do the first room. I'm doing it the same room, just as a similar room, just in the same building. And so far I've done the ceilings in this room, and just this week I've done the ceilings, the walls, the equipment, the pipes. I'm not done the entire wall though. The walls are in 2 sections. One material on the top, like a siding, and then the bottom is like, I don't know, plastic or not plastic, I don't know, something, but that has more of the stains on it, so it takes a little more work, a little more scrubbing. So I did the top first, and now I'm doing the bottom. So today I did 5 out of 16 pens, and then so I'll finish those tomorrow, and then I have to do the pig pen doors. So that's all scrubbing, and then taking the poles out and cleaning the poles, and then after I'm done that, I will take this like drill brush, like this brush that's on like a drill. So we got 2 batteries for that. So I'll fucking go. There's all these metal fences. I'll go and fucking clean all of those with that. top, bottom, like everything. Basically anything metal. And pretty much done for the room. So that'll probably take me like 2 to 3 more days. Then I will have done exactly what I've done in the first room, but I'll have done it in shorter amount of time. Bull monkey, what up? Does boss ever buy breakfast or donuts, coffee, McMuffins? No, but he's offered me coffee. My supervisor's offered me coffee. I've just preferred to, he says he'll make me a coffee anytime I want. But I prefer to drink an energy drink. My routine right now is working so good. Like, I was doing 7 hours before, right? I decided I would just do 7 hours a day for 7 days a week. And I was able to make it through that no problem without having lunch or anything, as long as I get as long as I keep my protein levels high. And then but now that I'm doing the 8 hours, I find I need a little bit of food to get me through that last hour. So I ate a lunch today. So yeah, now I'll be getting like 56 hours a week. So, but I'm not working the weekend of my concert, obviously. $1,700 a year is bad. What are you talking about, man? Excuse me. Low flying ducks, guys. Still amazed that your net pay is so low for such a shitty labor-intensive job. My net pay? If I do 40 hours a week, my net pay is like... Yeah, that is about... It's over $3,000. It's like $3,100 or something like that. That's without overtime. It's not that labor intensive, but yes, it is shitty. Good one. Good one. Imagine the smell. The pig shit smell right now is plus this. It's in the sleeping bag, but don't worry about it. Smells aren't my problem around here, okay? Me smelling is not the problem. Don't light a lighter. Okay, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you very much for watching. We're just chilling. I just want to update you that I do have a vehicle to go to the show, which adds a lot of convenience. I can drive there, and yeah. The accommodation costs are a little bit higher than I thought were going to be. I was honestly thinking around 400 would get me a decent place, or a bomb place, actually, because the last one I got for the last show was 150 a night, and it was alright. It was 2 bedrooms. It was good, but I really can't get. I'm going to be spending 550 on these fucking accommodations, so whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna baller place. I'll be looking forward to the comfortable bed I sleep in that weekend for sure. This whole tent will ignite. Considering how much I smoke in here, it's crazy that it hasn't already. Yeah. My clothes are not going to be dry by tomorrow morning. I forgot. Usually I leave some pants out or something for the next day. when I do my laundry, because I have to hang dry them. It takes about 2 days to hang dry fully. So, looks like I'm wearing my shorts tomorrow, which I haven't done yet. Shorts under coveralls is fine though. Yeah, anything else I want to say? No, not really. Yeah, I like, you know what I mean. I'll come on. I'll come on definitely if there's like anything I gotta tell you guys. Anything I can tell you guys. But right now it's just like the show's in like 10 days. I can't wait. Or wait, 9 days. 9 or 10 days. Can't wait. It's easy. Easy work. Listen to a lot of Theory of a Dead Man. If I throw on one of my streams, though, like just to listen to, like that's one thing I gotta say, guys. My last few streams, when I'm like just talking about shit, about like relationships or whatever, they're pretty good, man. Like my talking ability is fucking like really good. Like you guys must really like when I talk about shit, you know? That's all I've been doing. But yeah. And if I listen to one of the, like, you know what I mean, the no games one, that was like well, like 3 or 4 hours. I listened to it and like my half my shift's done. The other one is like 6 hours. The ow one. That was like 6 hours. So I can literally listen to like 2 of my streams. It's crazy I can listen to myself, right? But, yeah, no. But the reason I was listening to it is just because, like, it kind of helped me. It's kind of helped me listening to what I was saying and confirming it. But I'm feeling a lot better, guys. I'm not over it. But I'm getting there. As long as I stay busy, I'll be fine. No, I'm gonna wear these clothes, and I'm not shoveling shit. I did the first day a little bit. That's why I wrote my community message. But I'm just scrubbing shit stains, basically. Oh, you know what's really... I kind of mentioned this before, but what's really satisfying, guys, okay, I'm just saying, it's like when I'm rinsing like the walls, and like at the intersection of like the ceiling or whatever, there's like some crevices up there, okay? So I like aim my hose at the crevices, and like all this dirt and shit fucking just keeps coming no matter how I'm like spraying at it, you know? I'm just saying it's just satisfying to see like this previously invisible dirt just like coming out and down on the wall just from like my hose spraying. I find that, and it doesn't happen all the time, you know what I mean, but I find that little part is just satisfying, just like watch it. And what it also does is it releases the scent of shit, of pig shit when I do that. It must have been up there for a while or something, but I'm easily satisfied. Oh, the Portable Spartan. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, like, you guys have already seen me cry, okay? I wisely took, like, some time off of streaming after the breakup. And, you know, I didn't stream for 24 days. And, you know, I kind of dealt with some emotions there. And, this breakup is definitely different than the last one. Way different. But still delayed reactions going on. Still delayed reactions. she is trash. I wouldn't say she's trash. I would say she's not right for me. She has been right for me. I don't know what the fuck happened. You know, things that I do, things that I suggest, just piss her off. Which, listening to Theory of a Dead Man seems like it's a common thing for women to be like that. Where do the pigs pee? I haven't seen any pigs here. We're cleaning the barns while they're not in there. So I don't know. I haven't seen them. I'm above her. She's weak. Well, I'm not necessarily saying that I'm above her, but I was one part of the you know, the context of the breakup is I was kind of like trying to determine what the male or female, what our roles as the male and the female in the relationship are going to kind of be. If you know, if I was like going to ask her to marry me, kind of deal, and I was hoping to take more of a leadership role in the relationship, where she like more follows my lead in certain situations. But there's issues there. Am I still using my tears as a lubricant when I masturbate? I've never done that. But I might, I might just have to watch that cry stream of mine just to like find out, you know what I mean? Just to like get that river of tears flowing again, you know? Is that even possible? I don't even use lubricant, man. If I cut off all contact with her, she will be annoying me in weeks. I give her too much emotionally. Well, I did cut off all contact with her for 1 month. And then I initiated contact with her afterwards. Just a nice comment. Thanking her for her previous Frosty support and the good memories. I remember the good memories, the good times as memories, and you know, hoping that she enjoyed the trip that I paid for and shit. And she responded back with all this emotional stuff and whatever, saying that she was unhappy that I removed all her content from my page, like all the videos of her. And removed the song that I wrote her last year, and started moderating. Like anytime somebody mentioned her, I'd delete the comment and tell them that the subject was being moderated. I did that for like 2 days, and she wasn't too happy with some of the stuff I was saying too on my stream. But she also like made me a playlist. She also made me a playlist for the Suicide Boys concert, which I didn't listen to. And she asked me to think of her while she's there because she really likes them and all that. And she asked me to get her a hoodie. She asked me to get her a hoodie at the show as an apology for like some of the stuff I was saying, I guess. So I don't know if I'm like really apologizing. I'm not really apologizing, but I'll still get her a hoodie because she deserves it. She likes, you know, I know, because she'll enjoy it. She deserves it. I have no issue doing that. And going out of the relationship less of an asshole, slightly less of an asshole as I was. But since then, I've re-added all her content. And I guess she likes being talked about. I'm guessing she likes being talked about if she's not happy with me moderating the subject out, right? I think I can infer that. I should be able to infer that, no? if you're mad that all your content's gone from or upset that all your content's gone from my channel, that I've banned you, that I'm not letting people talk about you, if that all upsets you, then the logical thing is to fucking talk about her, right? Never talk to her again. I won't regret it. My only intention of talking to her is sending her the like shipping confirmation information so that she can track her fucking her hoodie going to her place. I'm gonna send her a text message with that, whether she gets it or not. I guess it doesn't really make a difference, but however, I'm just saying, if she were to contact me and apologize for the way that she was in our last fight, that would open the door to more communication. I don't know where that would lead, but that would actually mean a lot to me. But she hasn't done that. The best I got was a sorry, not sorry. Still here repeating myself. L. Yeah, there's new viewers. You're still here listening to me repeat myself. Thank you for the view time. Yeah, is this your first time watching MC Frosty? Like, you don't know how I roll? I generally do this exact thing for hours. Is I'll talk about a subject, that somebody I knew will come in and ask about it, and I tell the story in a different manner, like, either more expeditiously or maybe even more longer and go into details for that person, whatever. We dating again by Halloween? See, the thing is that, first off, I'll still be working by then. Secondly, I have plans now. And I don't think that's a bad thing, because I think she liked me better just as Frosty. So we're getting back to that. Like, I can't be too frosty while I'm working here, you know what I mean? But I'll have a little bankroll, and we're going on a streaming trip, and we're just going to go have some fun. Like I said, if there's like sluts or females on the show, I don't think she's going to like that. For all I know, she's got a new boyfriend and fucking doesn't even give a fuck and not even watching. So for all I know, I have no fucking clue. I left her, no crying. Have I been crying? I haven't been crying. Last year I left her too and I was crying. This is not the same emotional state as last year. But this is the MC Frosty show, and like I said, my personal life, especially this particular relationship, has been a heavily featured subject, and there's enough videos about it. Like, it's been part of the script. It's been part of the script since I've been in the fucking relationship, and that was not my decision. Just saying. Frosty rolls like he wants to Playboy. This is an on-off relationship. Yeah, it has been. It all relates to like my standards for how I want to be treated, guys. That's literally it. That's literally it. I could I could ignore all this shit. But what's the fucking point? What's the fucking point of being in a relationship with? Except, making each other feel good. She could have had a mini Frosty. It was. Yeah. Mania is a wild thing, you know? I don't know if my head was screwed on tight there for that for that move. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I just let myself be used like trash. No, actually what I do is purposely do nice things for people because I don't really give a fuck about money or material objects. That's what I do. Honestly. But my like my lack of respect for money, I guess. You know, like I lost $2,000 earlier this year. Okay, I'll tell you guys something. Fuck, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, like I'll say when was this? When was this? Let's say it was like not. Maybe the Sunday that just passed, or maybe the Sunday before. No, it was the Sunday before that. I was playing the slots on my phone. No, it was a Saturday. It was like 2 Saturdays ago. And I kept losing. And I ended up putting in about 300. Okay. And then I went on a wild run. And I was up $1,200. My account was at 1,500, maybe 1,300. And then I ended up losing it all. Guys. But it was fucking fun as shit. I could have cashed out $1,300 more. Wild. I don't give a fuck. A few hours of fun. I tried out this one new slot, and I won on $1, putting $1 in. Within like 5 spins, I made $388. I was like, holy shit. And then I was playing a few of the different ones, and they all started fucking paying out. But there was this one that I'd been playing, and the bonus had been waiting and hadn't hit in like fucking months, a month maybe. And it was like, yeah, there was a few big wins. I actually screenshotted them. But, yeah. I ended up walking away still down 300. But. Cheaper than marriage. Yeah. Cheaper than cocaine. Well, technically, I would have 15 or 1,600 more than I have right now. Technically. But yeah, you're right. I thought about quitting. But I didn't. I seriously thought about it. I was like, eh. I was like, oh, I'll just quit if it goes down to 900. I can still walk away with 600. You know, like that's good. But had I quit at my peak, that would have regained a lot of that 2,000 that I lost earlier in the year. I'm just saying, it was just crazy. I'm stupid. I haven't played since. Ugh. All right. On that note, guys. I am officially a retard. So, thank you guys for watching.